Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 451, live. Welcome to our post 450 Fallout show tonight. We're going to rev the engines up just a little bit, add a little fuel to the fire of some of those fiery feuds and raging rivalries, because we are going to test every single WCW champion on the roster tonight. As we continue to kick things into high gears, we approach our very first award show. The end of the month, the Archerverse is going to induct several people, management teams, and of course superstars that have won awards throughout the year for things like Wrestler of the Year. They're all deservingly going to be entered into the Hall of Legends, and it is going to be an absolute thrill. We had a great time, very first ever award show for the Archerverse, and it is going down at the end of the month. But that is then, this is now. Tonight, we have 9 matches on the card. Again, all championships are on the line, and of course, we've got some great matches to kick the night off to set the tone for the evening. We have, of course, the Judgment Day challenging the Coalition to continue their rivalry. Now, of course, the Judgment Day have picked fights with many factions and tag teams over the past several weeks. The Coalition, one of them, they have invited the Coalition to WCW tonight, and it is going to be a 6-man battle. Many of you don't know, but the Judgment Day, of course, picked up a third member. They now have a third wheel, as the Coalition put it. But he will be here tonight at the side of Damian Priest and Finn Balor as they take on Elijah Archer, Nick Aldis, and, of course, Rock Roberts in a tag to brag elimination matchup that'll set the tone for the evening. But before we get there, we, of course, have dirt sheets to talk about. We've got discussions with the great Glenola, which, of course, we have to invite onto the broadcast, well, you know, before we can do that. Otherwise, it's kind of hard to talk to him. So we're going to do that first. And then I have another order of business I do have to take care of, a request from another streamer. We'll talk about that in just a moment. Until then, the great Glenola, episode number 451. Welcome, sir. Another episode of WCW Starrcade, or, of course, as you like to dub it, Wolfpack Championship Wrestling Starrcade.
Yep. And welcome to 450.
450. The true 450. Here we go. Here we go. Because of course,
for those of you that don't know, tonight was supposed to be the 450, but Archer decided to do a surprise show, and so that the 450 was on his show, not on mine.
I mean, you make it sound malicious. I mean, there was no. I didn't do it on purpose. Well, maybe sure. I did kind of do it on purpose. Yes, I decided, because it is not funny. How dare you, sir, start villainy at the beginning of the. We haven't even started the show yet. What am I talking? We haven't even had any kind of a discussion yet. Much less. We have not started the show.
It's live.
It is live. There's that. I will give you that. It is live. But anyways, yes, we were originally supposed to do dark matches for YTD Academy. And I ended up deciding, well, let's just take YTD Academy live. That way we're not missing a live episode. And in the meantime, it was supposed to originally be 400 was Wrestle Wars Genesis. 450 was going to be Starrcade. And, well, you know, as the stars would align incorrectly... Conveniently or inconveniently, I mean, it depends on how you look at it. Glass half empty, half full.
Archer cheats.
Did not cheat. Did not cheat. But it was a great show. Tonight, though, going to be no different. Again, this is our post 450 Fallout, or as Glenola says, the true 450. The true 450. But anyways, it is going to be a great card. 9 matches in total. And again, every championship is online, so lots to look forward to. It's going to be a night of high-octane matchups. Always great to look forward to. And again, the tone-setting match of the night is going to be fantastic. Always good to kick things off with a bang. Again, we call it the tone setter because, well, it sets the tone for the evening. You know, nobody ever wants to walk into a building and sit and watch a boring match for the first match of the night, because, I mean, that sets your mood for the next at least couple of matches, does it not, would you say?
Oh, yeah.
You know, you want to be...
It's going to be an awesome show tonight. Of course, you know, Wolfpack Championship Wrestling always puts on an awesome show.
Wolfpack Championship Wrestling, you're just never going to give that up. I mean, to be fair, they did add the logo to the Starrcade logo, but All right, but I'm just opening up the dashboard before I forget. I want to make sure I don't have any swear jars slipped in there or anything like that. You never know.
Now, who would do something like that?
We do go live with a bunch of trolls and villains. Yo, Lil Ash and friends! Welcome in. What's going on? What's doing exciting? You can't have a banger show without Otis. An Otis fan, are you? I mean, I like Otis. But anyways, I do have another order. Who else is here? I just opened the dashboard. Who else has spoke up in the chat room? Anybody? I just want to make sure.
All I've seen is myself and Lil Ash.
All right, so we've got Lurkers, Lil Ash speaking up at the moment, so we'll...
I drew
Otis on the Superstar draw here. Oh, I missed that. I just barely opened my dashboard, Lil, so I didn't even notice. So I just... But okay, that makes sense now. I thought it was kind of random. Otis, I've never seen somebody come in and say something like, you can't have a banger show without Otis, so I did wonder. But, you know, perhaps you got Trish Stratus.
Numbers are
448 is unlucky. 919. Actually, I forget what the numbers are. But 919 would also be unlucky.
Froggy Mothlegs.
Yo, Froggy Mothlegs in the house. What's going on, Froggy? So anyways, before we get to any dirt sheets discussions about pro wrestling or anything else, I do have an order of business to take care of. I do have a request from one Kraken Skulls. He is looking to cut a clip of me recording a show intro, so he's looking to give me a custom introduction on his channel, so when I go there and I either shout myself out or he decides to do that, he's creating a special command, and he would like an updated or newer version of something similar or closer to the original show intro that we used to do. So I'm going to get that out of the way. First and foremost, this will just take a few moments. But Kraken Skulls, since you would like a recording of a more original intro to the show so that you can properly acknowledge me on your channel, it's about goddamn time. How dare you not already have that well in the works. But anyways, I will grant you, I will bless you with my serenading voice. It was hard to say that without laughter glowing, to be fair. It's getting to the point where sometimes some of the shit we say, even though we've said it 1,000 times, it's just hard to keep a straight face at times. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, we used to, what happened to the days where we were so good at, we could just, the kayfabe would roll, but nowadays, we literally laugh at our own shit. Have you listened to some of our recent broadcasts?
I know.
What the hell? But anyways, Kraken Skulls for you, baby. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV and the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV, baby. Welcome in. And I'll cut it off there because he's going to want to cut that. But for those that just got here, welcome to episode number 451. And that should pretty much cut it for Kraken Skulls. He can probably get a cut out of that and add that to his custom command that he would like to do for the Archiverse TV when we show up, or I show up, probably more likely. But there we go. Kraken Skulls for you, baby. I don't know if you're here yet. And, yeah, could we get a shout-out for Kraken Skulls, actually, please?
New jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices.
I don't think Kraken... Does Kraken have his own personal shout-out, Glenola? I don't even...
I thought he did, but it doesn't look like it.
So we'll just have to give him a shout-out the old-fashioned way.
Hopefully
so there's the numbers. 125. So somebody came close to that 125. Who was it? I'm going back. It was Froggy Mothlegs. Froggy Mothlegs, you are in the running for the channel redemption reward. Because the number is 125. You drew... Yeah, he's only 10 off. 115 you drew. The other number is 005. Nobody has come close to that yet. Acknowledge the end of the table. Acknowledge the sweat of my balls as you are carrying my jockstrap that you can't quite hold, baby. You will acknowledge the Archiverse TV, much more importantly, the co-host with the most and the host with the most on the most must-see show on Twitch TV. How dare you? And I'm going to cut it off there before I make myself laugh again. And have to blame Glenola for not controlling that. But anyways, Froggy got with intent. Ye did, yeah. So, like I said, you're in the running for the Channel Redemption Award. The other number is 005. Nobody's come close to that yet. That is for the YTD Academy Championship Op. Which we've got a bunch of championship matches coming up. Not just tonight, but think about it. Honeybee's got a target on her back, Glenola. A big one. It is insane. Like, you've got January already has a YTD Academy Championship matchup coming up Sunday. Right? Tonight, she is challenging Honeybee. Technically speaking, if she was to win the matchup tonight at hand, she's defending her title tonight, the Junior World Championship. But if she wins tonight, that pretty much puts her right in line again for the WCW Women's Championship against Honeybee. So she could end up with 2 opportunities within a week here.
Oh yeah.
So that's another very impressive superstar.
Quite the, ladder to climb tonight.
Right? Because January's a very, very impressive superstar. She has taken the women's division by storm, specifically here on WCW. But so Honeybee's got a lot. She's got her work cut out for her because it's not. I mean, she's also. Don't forget, she's Triple Crown champion. So she's got the YTD Academy women after her. She has the Wrestle Wars Genesis women after her, and she has the Starrcade women after. She has 3 rosters, all gunning for her. And you know what? Fact of the matter is, she is good to go. She's stepping up to the plate and ready to swing for the fences, and that is what you want to see in a champion. She is not complaining. She is simply saying, let's go, baby. Let's get her done.
And, I mean, tonight you got a Chamber of Pain match.
Chamber of Pain match is when?
February shows up.
Tonight?
No. It is an eliminator match.
Okay, the notes I had said Chamber.
Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, not Chamber of Pain, though.
Oh, they got changed on me. Okay. I'm going to talk to my bookers.
I'm going to have to talk to my bookers. Yeah, no, it's been the same all day.
Because it was supposed to be Chamber of Pain. At least that's what the Wolfman had called for. But
a Chamber of Pain a Chamber of Pain match?
Yeah.
For the world title?
But
that seems mid-cardish at best. Like, whose idea was that?
Wolfman's.
Wolfman's crazy.
Oh, Chamber of Pain? You know, the ladies to open the show? But, hey,
craziness.
Sometimes the bookers don't get the messages right.
Sometimes the bookers don't get the messages right. Nice. Shout out to Dogface. Dogface in the house! Oi, oi! Us lucky people! What's going on, Doug? Welcome for the shout out. Always welcome. Appreciate you being here. Anyways.
So, Dogface.
So yeah, so we got that out of the way. But yeah, so Honeybee's got quite the target on her back. 3 rosters. She's got all kinds of potential opponents on those 3 rosters, or multiple for that matter. Who knows? I mean, tonight she's smack dab in the middle of an eliminator matchup. That is 5 other women, mind you, trapped in pods, but 5 other women, or at least, 3 of them will be trapped in pods. 1 will be out immediately. I don't know the order of entry, so you don't know if Honeybee's going to come in first, second, third. Either way, her title is on the line, and it is going to be a very interesting main event for Honeybee. But a lot of other interesting things going on. We have a brand new championship that will be awarded tonight. Originally, it was going to be put up in a tournament, but the tournament was supposed to be about a couple of weeks ago, and there's no room in the schedule for a tournament for at least a couple of weeks. So rather than delaying the inevitable, we are simply going to make sure that that championship is awarded tonight. So the brand new WCW European Championship is going to be put on the line in an 8-man ladder match.
We'll be with you all shortly.
And that is going to be an absolute barn burner in itself. So looking forward to that. We have the WCW Tag Team Championship on the line tonight. Again, the Women's Junior World Championship is on the line tonight. Pure Wrestling Championship is on the line tonight. So the ladies of WCW are certainly going to shine tonight. And, of course, we've got some great matchups in the mid-card as we head towards the championship matches and championship rounds. So it's going to be a great night. But anyways, Glenola.
Burner if you got Otis
Well, how was your day? Before we go any further, we did not discuss your day. I know you did some streaming
day.
today. You were streaming
Two
Far.
streams.
Yeah, you were doing Far Cry Primal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just having a good old time. Kind of also caught a few minutes of a bunch of different, or a couple different streams. And,
Fantastic. Anybody in particular?
Key,
Oh yes, I was over
celebrating his partner's anniversary.
Yep, partnerversary.
You have Megan Hertz that's celebrating her 2-year Twitch anniversary.
Yeah, so we got a partnerversary, a stream anniversary.
And then Mary J, who those of you that know are familiar with my channel know he's responsible for the Finer Than Frogs hair emote.
Ah,
He
yes.
was streaming today.
Yeah, there was a lot of big names streaming today. A lot of big dogs.
So,
Who let the dogs out?
Who let the dogs out? Dang it. No, thanks, Archer. No, that's stuck in my head.
Stuck in your head. Well, it's never bad to have a good song stuck in your head. Yo, Infinite Odie's in the house. Speaking of January. What's going on, Infinite Odie? We were literally just talking about January. I don't know when you popped in, but we literally were just speaking of her. A beast of a presence is the coldest bitch on the planet. January. But anyways, we'll be with you all shortly. Oh, okay, so Infinite Oni is busy at the moment. Gotcha.
Together we will grow strong in our
multitasking he is, apparently.
Strong by our constant
okay, well, we got people coming in already, so we may as well get the show on the go, because we can talk about your day, my day, everybody else's day. We can get into the dirt sheets. I mean, but I say it is time to get the show on the go. What do you think?
Oh, it's definitely time. And it's
definitely
also time for Froggy to get up here on the broadcast.
It is time for Froggy to get up here on the broadcast again. Get off your lily pad, stretch those legs, and spring forward right to the broadcast booth, Froggy. That's how it works. You got to get off your ass to do so. You do indeed. But anyways, I agree with Glenola. It is definitely time to get the show on the go. Episode number 451. It wants to wait for nobody. We got epic matches all night long. 9 of them. 6 of them championship matches, so let's get started right now.
Superstars.
So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, episode number 451 live.
Superstar and become a different superstar each day you visit.
Let's go. And here we go. 9 matches of a thrill ride headed your way, starting with the tone-setting matchup of the night. 6-man tag to brag elimination matchup between the Coalition and the Judgment Day is coming right up. And of course, we're getting into the dirt sheet, see what's going on in the world of pro wrestling. I know there's lots going on. Always lots going on in WrestleMania season. And we are just about there. So we're going to get into the dirt sheets in just a moment. But first, we're going to get the first match of the night started. Is the goal here. All right.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel.
Are you ready, Glenola?
Choices 125. The number to win
Always.
a TV championship.
All right.
Skipping the rest.
Always, but
Kyle
silent.
Bronco in the
You see that?
in-house.
Always, but he's still silent. But anyways, let's see here. Bucket Phenoms is in the house. What's going on, Bucket Phenoms? What's new and exciting? It's been a hot moment. What's been crack-a-lackin'? Anything new and exciting?
So Bucket
Do you win $1 million?
5329.
Get a
Together
Disney
we will grow
cruise?
strong in our communities,
Trip to
will
Jamaica?
remain strong by our
Going to be one of the first people going to Mars to you know, populate the planet? You'd be like Noah. But yeah, what's going on? Welcome in. All right, so, Glenola, here's the question for you. Of course, there's no betting lines open or anything, so it really doesn't matter. But what do you think, the Coalition or the Judgment Day? Dominic Mysterio making his debut with the Judgment Day. The Coalition, well, of course, they've been a well-oiled machine for quite some time. Can Dominic Mysterio, get into the mix and work well with Damian Priest and Finn Balor, or do they simply look like, a would-be team?
Soccer, you mean football. Emoji.
I've got to actually support the Coalition on this.
I mean, the rivalry goes back quite a few weeks. Again, they've also been in rivalries with both factions in the Wolfpack Horsemen. They've gone to battle with weapons of mass destruction. So, I mean, they've been working their way through the roster. I'm surprised they haven't challenged the Bloodline yet. Now, that'd be interesting. That would be interesting. The Judgment Day versus the Bloodline. Although these days, the Bloodline not looking too stable, to be fair.
Oh, yeah.
Not looking too stable. Luke the Gooner is in the house. What's going on, Luke the Gooner? Appreciate you being here. The Gooner Luke Bomber, of course, in action tonight. So depending on how long you're around, you will see the Gooner in action. I'm just going back in the chat, make sure I didn't miss anything here. I see other people playing the lottery, I think. I have to see who I am for the evening, too. You got Trish Stratus, did you not?
I did.
All right, let's see here.
Superstar.
Ooh, Kenny Omega. I'll take it.
Versus Kenny Omega.
I will take it. I mean, to be fair, it's better than getting, Ruby Soho, which is my general go-to when it comes to that.
Superstar.
That's what I do love about my own commands. They seem to work against me more often than not. How convenient. Alrighty then. Bucket Feedoms is Lil Joey Nightmare. Bloodline might not be stable, but the Four Horsemen sure are. Fair. That is a fair assessment.
Finding it hard to get over losing my best friend.
Bucket Feedom says I'm American. I mean, that's it's funny when people say that. I've even heard Canadians, I'm Canadian. Well, it doesn't negate the fact that soccer is actually called football. Or footy. Just because we change the name of something doesn't,
Soccer sucks.
Losing heads tough.
Soccer sucks. Do not say that in the presence of Luke the Gooter. He may maim you to death. Lil Ash says, horse jokes. Finding it hard to get over losing my best friend, Saxon, who's my dog. Yeah, Luke the Gooner.
Sorry to hear that, Luke Gooner.
Yeah, very sorry to hear that. Never pleasant to lose one of your fur babies who very much become part of your family. So our thoughts are with you while you grieve and go through your time. Glad you're here, though. At least we can maybe lift your spirits a little bit. You can enjoy some matches and some good times, some laughs, hopefully, with the members of the community. So I'm glad you're here at least. Punisher is also going through something similar. I mean, I'm not going to say what's going on with Punisher because he's not here, and I don't know what he wants people to know or not know. But so he's going through something very similar. So our thoughts are also with him. I think I speak for everybody in the community because, as a community, we are a fam jam, and we all want the best for one another, whether it be, Twitch-related or outside Twitch. Doesn't matter. And so, thoughts with Luke the Gooner and, of course, with Team Punisher as well, while they grieve and go through their time, their period of grieving. So, and it's very understandable. Very understandable anyways. If you're a human being, you got to accept things like that as It's funny because I think sometimes we think of each other as just being trolls and villains and rough tuffians that are here to, you know what I mean, Glolo? But we don't sometimes think that, there's those deeper feelings for certain things in life that come out no matter who you are or where you're from or what your walk of life is. You know what I mean? So, you gotta quit thinking you're on mute when you're not. You always go to talk and you put yourself on mute and then you take yourself off mute just to talk.
Actually, a lot of times I do that just to test to see. Am I muted?
Luke the Gunner says he's my buddies. Yeah, it's hard. I was shit scared of dogs until he came into my life. all of a sudden just bonded with him straight away. All right, well, it's an amazing story. You know, he helped you overcome your fear of something that could be a very great companion in life, right? I mean, I have my own dog, so I know what it's like to have your best friend at your side. Of course, he's a traitor when it comes to my coffee and or the women in the house. Completely takes sides. Yeah, he's like so in that sense, he's very much one of the children. Very much one of the children. There's times I'm definitely all by myself. Have to be very careful. Got to be very careful. So, anyways, but yeah, that's a very good story. For somebody that was once afraid of dogs, to end up owning a dog, not just owning a dog, but becoming best friends with that dog and having that bond and that love with that dog, with becoming the fur baby of the house. So that's cool. I like to hear things like that. Glow, do you have a dog? Do you have cats or anything?
No, we unfortunately, after we had to put our last dog down, my mom said there would be never be another dog in the house.
Okay. Well, I mean,
and we live in town where dogs don't really have any room to run, so it's
right. Understandable.
My dad's not a huge cat fan.
I mean,
we've had outdoor cats, but for indoor cats, we've tried 3 times, and yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not a huge cat person either, I'll be honest. I mean, I can appreciate a cat. I'm not, I don't hate cats. There's 2 in my house, I mean, so there's that.
I actually like cats, just cats don't like me.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that damn pet dander. You could probably own a Bengal, but they're expensive. They don't trigger allergies like most cats. Their hair is just different. But yeah. Alright, so let's see here. Luke says he used to nudge me and headbutt me to get me to move over in bed. Had to give him a side, and he was sometimes a pain in the ass to get him to move over. Loved struggling. Oh, I was supposed to probably say snuggling. Loved snuggling up with him to go to sleep. Snuggling up with him every night was great. Yeah, I mean, yo, Golden Gamer. Welcome in, Golden Gamer. What's going on, my friend? Appreciate you stopping in. But yeah, that's completely understandable, Luke the Gunner. I mean, I think many people probably share their bed with their pets, and when you have that strong of a bond with an animal, but I mean, it's part of your family, right? So you're going to have those understandable and human feelings. I think some people maybe deal with grieving when it comes to animals differently than others, but then there's others that treat it just like as if they lost a member of their human family. So I mean, I don't think there's any. I don't know. I don't think there's any real proper way to do it as long as you manage to take your time to grieve. And, we're here to support that. So we will listen to your stories about, what was his name? Saxon, was it? Let me go back and look here.
Yeah, I know what you
I want to make sure I get his name right.
Yeah, Saxon. The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices.
Yeah, Saxon. Okay. Oh, and then Luke the Gunner just verified it anyway. Sorry about that. I was actually looking back in the chat. I wanted to make sure I got his name right. I like to call him Sax as well. So is that a name you gave him? Is there a story behind the name, Luke, or is that just, did he come with that name, or? Just out of curiosity.
And their opponents,
of course.
at a combined weight of 634 pounds.
All right, anyways, while we're waiting for Luke the Gunner to respond to that, we may as well have a quick look at the dirt sheet, see what's going on while we're waiting for the Judgment Day to finish making their way to the squared circle. So just give me a moment. Let's see what's happening. All right, let's see here. All right, here's something from Wrestling News by Paul Davis. Says WWE gave up on Baron Corbin's latest push because it wasn't working. Well, you think? I mean, really? Honestly, though, really? You really thought that putting him with JBL was going to get him over and make him look better? Right? So here's the thing. I forget who I was talking with, but I agree with them. I liked Baron Corbin better when he first came in. When he was the lone wolf, when he was a badass. I believed he was going to be one of the next big guys in the company, and then all of a sudden, they shaved his head and turned him corporate, and then turned him comedic relief, and then tried to reverse all that by sticking him with JBL while he's still sort of still kicking the comic relief. And comic relief and JBL, I'm sorry, just really don't go hand to hand. Don't get me wrong. Acolyte Protection Agency. They did some funny shit, but the funny shit usually surrounded whooping the shit out of somebody. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't, they weren't walking around blowing trumpets and throwing pancakes into the crowd. You know what I'm saying? It was different. But wouldn't you say different? You know what I mean?
Oh, definitely. I've mentioned it a few times. One of my favorite all-time incidents with APA was against the Tying Kai.
Yeah.
They went down to the ring, beat the shit out of him in like 15 seconds. Started heading back. Tying Kai said something on the mic. Bradshaw and Farouk just kind of look at each other, go back down, kick the shit out of him in another 5 seconds. Start going back, and they say something again, so they went down and did it a third time.
I loved JBL and Farouk together. They were awesome. Or sorry, at that point they called him Ron Simmons, I suppose, but which is his name. I mean, but
actually, I used to use Farouk at the time.
Did they still use Farouk in APA? I couldn't remember if they had changed it by then. I know later on.
Just after, right at the end of it, I think.
You might be right. I know later iterations of the APA they called him Ron Simmons, but I mean, you might be right. In the beginning days of the APA, he probably was still called Farouk at that point, yeah. But they just dropped the Assad part of it. Because before that, God, do you remember when he came in? Oh my God, do you remember when he first came in as Farouk Assad and he looked like some sort of, I don't know, something out of the Power Rangers for the most part?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh my God, he looked like some sort of weird gladiator. It was weird. You have to look it up. You will laugh. But I'm glad they dropped that. Because you're talking about a guy that was the first African-American world champion for WCW. That's a big deal for pro wrestling. Much more now, right? Admittedly, than the past, sadly. But it's now WCW kind of always did make a big deal about that, but nobody else really did. But it is a big deal, and he was a great wrestler. But I hated when they brought him into the WWF as Farouk Assad, and it was crazy. I just didn't enjoy it at all. I was glad they changed it. They changed him correctly. They handled Farouk very well. The only thing is Farouk should have been, other than a tag team champion, he should have been a champion. It's nice. It's great that he won the championship with JBL and everything, but I mean. But anyway, so. I don't think so. He might have had the IC title once. For the most part, he was a tag champ. So anyways, as previously noted, JBL and Baron Corbin have been split up, and the latest experiment to push Corbin has ended. Dave Meltzer and Garrett Gonzalez talked about the split up during the latest Wrestling Observer radio show, and Meltzer confirmed that things were not planned to go in this direction. They gave up on it, Meltzer said, about Corbin's push and pairing with JBL. He continued, obviously this wasn't the plan. The guy in charge, that's Paul Levesque, felt it wasn't working, and that's what it was. That was it. Where they go with Corbin, I don't know. It felt very much like a burial for Corbin. He's had so many gimmick changes. There's nothing wrong or right with him, but in the Pantheon of Stars, he's just not at the top star level. I think they wanted him to be at that level, and they gave him every chance to be that level. He's just a guy, a tall guy, but he's just a guy. Corbin has been on a losing streak, and this week JBL had enough and cut ties with him. WWE seemed to have given up months ago because the last time he won a match was back in November. He lost matches to names like Johnny Gargano, Drew McIntyre, Bobby Lashley, Kevin Owens, and of course other notable names. Now again, I don't speak for everybody else, but I actually liked the original iteration of Baron Corbin. Life is great is in the house. Okay, so Luke continued his story about Saxon. It says, he came in when my stepmom moved in my house with my dad. Saxon was her dog, and he became my best friend. I am the only one that could put my head on him. He wouldn't let his mom do that, which was really funny because I used to do it in front of her to make her jealous. So okay, interesting. So but is there a history to the name Saxon? So now that we know that it was your stepmom's dog that became your dog, it's funny, right? Because dogs, depending on the breed of dog, a lot of dogs will quote-unquote imprint on one person. They will like everybody, but they will love one. You know what I mean? Some dogs, however, will do that to more than one person.
We're about to take a trip south of
He was a statue.
Okay, I did look at it. It was WCW. I was thinking of where he won the title.
Oh, yeah, well, he was U.S. champion there. He was the WCW, yeah.
And he started going by Ron Simmons when the draft happened and APA got split up.
Life says, how's the rest of the fam jam tonight? We are fantastic, Life. Thanks for asking. How are you?
Finer than Frog's hair.
Finer than Frog's hair. And that's going to be the going slogan for the night, because it is a Wolfpack Championship Wrestling. Oh my God, I just said that like it was a thing. Look what you've done. How dare you, sir. Anyways.
Now if I can just get everybody to start saying BM Punk, we're all good.
BM Punk. Froggy says, doing good. Gotta give Kat some treats so she leaves me alone for a second. Steven's pussy, apparently. I couldn't help myself. Oh my God! I apologize for taking the show in that direction. Froggy, you left the door open. I couldn't help myself. I do blame you, to be fair. To be fair, I blame you. You left that door. Just open a crack. Just open a crack. But anyways. Okay. We will move on from that. Okay. We can do it. Alrighty then. So anyways, next for wrestling news. This time from Andrew Ravens, and this is about Pat McAfee. It says, Pat McAfee on Brett Favre's lawsuit. I ain't got lawyers. Let's ride this fucker. See you in court, pal. Alright, that should be an interesting article. Anyway, so, we all know who Pat McAfee is. So, WWE color commentator Pat McAfee is facing a lawsuit alongside Shannon Sharp from legendary Green Bay Packers QB Brett Favre. Yeah, I don't care what his name is. It doesn't matter what his name is. I am not a fan. So anyways, legendary Green Bay Packers QB for apparently defamatory remarks they made against him regarding the Mississippi welfare case fraud. So how do you pronounce it? Far, the V is silent.
That's my understanding.
Okay, I always thought it was Favre or something like that. But anyways, we'll say Far. That's fine. Far also sued Mississippi Auditor Shad White for the same thing. Defamatory allegations made about the case. The lawsuit stated McAfee called Farr a thief who was stealing from poor people in Mississippi. The former QB repaid the $1.1 million he got, but not the $228,000 interest that was asked for. He claimed that he was not aware of the source of the funds that he got once Farr paid the money back. White asked for another $5 million because Farr got $5 million from the welfare fund to pay for a volleyball arena at the University of Southern Mississippi, the alma mater of Farr. All right. So while speaking on his radio show today, McAfee addressed the lawsuit. He says, "I'm getting sued by Brett Farr." Yep. "We made it, boys." McAfee started out. He said, McAfee said, he then made a toast with his crew before continuing on getting sued alongside Shannon Sharpe and an auditor by Mississippi by Brett fucking Farr. Brett Farr is suing me in a defamation lawsuit saying I defamed his name to try and earn a profit. With this, I believe, comes discovery and depositions and all these other things. So I would like to let the New York lawyers who wrote me 2 letters before this thing got announced. McAfee stated before noting that they said in the letter, which was them wanting to remove any and all mention of Farr from the archives of his radio show, Twitter, and YouTube library. He called it a warning shot. And he said, so I looked at that and said, that's hilarious. Of course we're not doing that. Put that down, move on with my life. He was informed a few days later that he had until this past Wednesday night at 8:30 p.m. Eastern to issue a public apology to Farr. I said Farr and remove all the content that includes Farr's name. He said he got caught in the game of pickleball and at the time came and went. He's now getting sued for it. I would like to let everyone know the quotes that were in the lawsuit were certainly accurate, but there's one word I believe that was said often on this program, which was allegedly. Our job is to report the news. At the time, it was allegedly going on down in Mississippi with Brett Farr, the man suing me for money. And McAfee added, we had to cover that situation, and we certainly said allegedly, and a lot of people were wondering how my lawyers were going to handle this, you know. I ain't got him, so let's ride this fucker. I'm excited. I'll see you in court, pal. Yeah, interesting. So Brett Farr suing Shannon Sharpe and Brett Farr, apparently. Interesting. What do you think about that, Gwenola? I mean, what do you of the situation in itself? I mean, do you think it's just? I mean, what do you think the real motive of this lawsuit is?
I don't know. I really don't know enough about the lawsuit itself.
Defamation case.
Yeah.
Allegedly. I apologize. I did say, hey, I don't want Brett Farr suing me next, goddammit. Fuck that shit. Allegedly. Allegedly. Anyways.
So, I don't know.
It's weird for me when stuff like that happens amongst the rich and famous. You know, it's like, what is your real motive for needing? Is it just to stay relevant? Is it because you're trying to get payback to Pat McAfee for something that hurt your feelings? I mean, what is the real motive? I just don't know. You know what I mean? What is it? Oh, Jesus Christ! Archer reversed that into an end of days. And why is he still doing the end of days? What is his fascination with the phenom Joe Lincoln's finishing move? That's what I want to know. But anyways, that's not what we're talking about. But yeah, I always find lawsuits like that, they really make me wonder. You know what I mean? Like, these guys are rich and famous already. Do they really need that money? And if they do, what are they using it for? I don't know. Yo, almighty exotic! And Joe Link. Welcome in, guys. We're still in the first match of the night. Fantastic match, by the way, so far between the Coalition and the Judgment Day. Or at least if you're on the Coalition team, anyway. But anyways, I will not gloat right now. Froggy Monflake says, how dare you laugh. Froggy says, all right, what do you want to say? Go for it.
I was going to say, just shit up.
Wow. Just shit up. He's tossing words back. You know what? I'm not going to talk about it. It doesn't even matter. Anyways, Froggy says Far doesn't need money.
You told me to shit up on my stream, so I had to pay you back.
How dare you drag that back up? You're like an ex trying to win an argument. How dare you, sir? But anyways, Far doesn't need money. I'm sure his lawyers just saw an opportunity to earn their keep. Fair. I believe you're probably right about that. I mean, money's always the motive, but what is the real motive, right? Money just goes along with the actual motive. I think it's personally to stay relevant, right? And to make sure that, you know, he feels a little bit bigger in his britches after, you know, Pat McAfee apparently defamed him. I mean, and that's another thing. When it comes to defamation, how in any way, shape, or form is he going to be defamed? Because, I mean, there's a certain definition for defamation. And I don't think what he's, at least what I've seen, I mean, we may not know the whole story. We might have to look for another article regarding the exact lawsuit and the happenings, because we're only hearing what Pat McAfee said in a short interview, right? So, but I don't know. It's just weird for me, I guess. We don't know the whole story. We don't. But Joe Link said, did anybody watch SmackDown today? I did watch SmackDown today, yeah.
We really don't know all the details, so...
No, well, that's the thing. But I in what was stated in the article, I just don't see actual defamation there. I mean, especially if while the case being discussed and reported on, again, they used, did not, I'd have to go back, but I'm pretty sure that near the end of it, it literally said that McAfee and his crew used the words allegedly during the, you know, the topic at hand.
That could also be, depends on how they used it, too.
True, and or at what point they did, I suppose.
You know, they could do all this out and all of a sudden just go allegedly. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. And
to a point where, you know that they're just
sarcasm.
Saying that.
Yeah, right.
Well, you can't sue me now because...
No, you're not wrong.
You know, that's like when a paper puts something on the front page and then retracts it on page 8.
That happens a lot. I mean, not necessarily in that order, but that happens a lot in media. Not just in papers, but I get what you mean, though. But anyways, yeah, it's just weird for me. Yo, John in West Texas. What's going on, Johnny boy? Welcome into 451. Or, according to Glenola, the true 450. I mean, it just depends on how you want to look at it. If you're a fan of Wolfpack Championship Wrestling, you might agree with Glenola. If not, not so much. And Rock Roberts has been eliminated. The Grand Prix Wrestling Champion is out of the match. And it is down to Nick Aldis, the one Elijah Archer, and, of course, the two members of the Judgment Day. Damian Priest and Finn Balor. Dominic Mysterio was, of course, eliminated earlier on. He was the first to go. Not surprisingly to me. All right, sounds good. Froggy John in West Texas says, I'm doing well, been working a lot. Joe Link has been following the Archerverse for 1 year, 6 months, 21 days, and 11 hours. Froggy Mothlegs has been following the Archerverse for 1 year, 3 months, 28 days, and 1 hour. Sensational. Sorry, what command did I change? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I don't even know how I didn't figure that out myself. Well, I did, but I mean immediately. Yeah, so John, yeah. And why didn't it work for him? I think it's just because when you did it, John, I think it just happened to be the exact same time. There we go. Life is Great has been following the Archerverse for 1 year, 1 day, and 22 hours. All right. Joe Link says, hey, the number 1 for the channel redemption didn't change. I won the last time. Yeah, that's true.
John Texas has been following Cultureverse for 7 days.
No, that number did change, Joe Link. The 125 was not the number you won on. Matter of fact, your numbers had 7s in it. Yeah, oh, yeah, it did. You won with a 7 something. I can't remember what the hell it was. The last number that changed was the, it's now 005. And speaking of 7s, look at that. He always gets 7s. I feel like Joe Link always has numbers with 7s in it. Joe Link, did you not once get 777? I think Elijah Archer just got eliminated. No, it was Nick Aldis, I think. And it is now down to Finn Balor and the one Elijah Archer in this Tag to Brag elimination matchup. Man, oh man, here we go. Finn Balor going to go right to work on Archer. Yeah, you did get 777. I thought so. Ooh, sling blade by Balor. And a basement dropkick right to the face. Archer's in trouble here. The Coalition's in trouble. The Judgment Day really made a comeback here tonight. Finn Balor looking for a submission. Archer's fighting it though. He's not tapping. He's more likely to get him to pass out than tap, to be fair, but he has been known to tap in the past. Oh, Archer in big trouble here. Finn Balor on a roll. Oh, and that is it. That is all. He knocked Archer out. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match: Finn Balor, Damian Priest, and Dominic Mysterio. The Judgment Day are your victors. And that now draws, I believe it is 2-1 for the Coalition and the Judgment Day. Of course, the Coalition still in the win column as far as their rivalry goes, but they just lost their first match of the Judgment Day. It is now 2-1, and that was a huge comeback. Dominic Mysterio lost out early, but Damian Priest and Finn Balor looked sensational in there tonight. Froggy Mouth Leg says, oh frig, the Coalition gave it their all. They did. It was a great matchup. It was a great matchup. They did make a few mistakes. The Judgment Day capitalized on those mistakes. And there you have it, your victors.
Predictions for the bloodline might be true.
There you have it. The Judgment Day are your victors. And now we're moving on to the next match of the night. And here we go. First match of the evening, aside from the tone-setting match of the night, is the Wolfpack taking on the Killer Bees. And those that aren't familiar with Brian Blair and Jim Brunzell, one of the greatest tag teams of all time, here to test most of the YTD Academy tag team division, especially some of those up-and-comers. But here they are, tonight they are here to test the Wolfpack. They want to see if they can still hang with the best of the best, and who better to test that against than members of, say, the Wolfpack. Tonight it is Corino Sinister Farmer from Team Cornhusk Show riding side by side with two decks from Team Froggy Mothlegs. Wolfpack versus the Killer Bees is next. Glenola, what do you think? I know you're going to tell me that the Wolfpack will win, but what do you think of the Killer Bees? First of all, being at the YTD Academy, working with the Young Bucks, and now going to be testing the Wolfpack as a faction. Well, that's right. Glenola's not back yet. He has taken a hiatus. I almost forgot about that. I would ask Froggy, but he just decided he's not joining the broadcast tonight. He's leaving Glenola and I high and dry. Boss Apollo is tardy and not here as usual.
WCW.
So I will have to repeat that question when the great Glenola returns. Infinite Oni? What's going on, Infinite Oni?
Team champions, Demolition Team, the Man Compo.
I'm going to catch up in the chat here real quick.
So Infinite Tony.
You also got 111. That's right, I remember that. Somebody got 9992 as well. Who was that? Was that
with the
You know what? I feel like that
Skipping
would have
the
been the
rest.
blind locksmith when the blind locksmith was still around. Is that
Only
correct?
Your numbers are 5.
I almost feel like it was.
Good
Was
luck
it
in
TBS that got
Flavor Ace. There are some
999?
amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the same.
Awesome. One of our predictions
Infinity.
for the bloodline might be true. That is true, Joe Link. That is true.
Via the TBS.
Froggy says SmackDown was pretty good. They're building E-Chamber really well. Well, they need to because the Elimination Chamber's been dreadful for years. I mean, I wish they would do the same thing with the Elimination Chamber as they are doing with Hell in a Cell now and drop the gimmick pay-per-view.
Sure might have been.
And just have the
TBS got a
Elimination
bunch of
Chamber
goofy
matchup show
numbers.
up from time to time. Or two in this case, because we can have a women's and a men's. But have it show up, once. If you want to have them on the same show, you want them in separate shows, whatever. Have them show up once, maybe twice a year, but not as their own pay-per-view. You don't need a whole pay-per-view, gimmicked and built around the Elimination Chamber. It's just, it didn't work for Hell in a Cell, and it hasn't and isn't working for Elimination Chamber. So switch it up. And please, for God's sake, will you hurry up and bring back the King of the Ring? Come on.
Talked to TBS a little more about his
Anyway.
disappearance.
Joe Link says we predicted that Jay may be the new head of the table, kinda, or we are led to believe that. Yes, we did predict that. We did predict that, and I believe we are going to be right. That's the thing is I think everybody expected it was going to be The Rock. Well, why be it The Rock? The Rock's not going to come back and wrestle full time, and even if he did come back and claim the head of the table, I say he passes it to Jey Uso. And by the way, has anybody noticed how jacked Jey Uso is these days? He is looking good, and so is Montez Ford. Man, oh man, I'm telling you, the future of the World Championship division is really shaping up. There's a lot of people coming up that are going to be good contenders, and there's people in specific that are going to easily fall into place. I believe Solo Sikoa is going to be in there at some point as well. But anyways, next match tonight, ladies and gentlemen, again is the Wolfpack versus the Killer Bees. Let's go. Gloro, what do you think of the Killer Bees being part of YTD Academy and then being here, of course, tonight, not just to test anybody from YTD Academy, but they're here to test the Wolfpack and see if they can still hang with the best of the best.
I don't know.
I'm happy to hear K-Pop.
I mean, were you a fan of the Killer Bees, which is of course Brian Blair and Jim Brunzell? I mean, you know who they are, I'm sure, but so they okay. Well, that's fair. Now, I mean, they weren't everybody's favorite. They were a fan favorite, but they weren't everybody's favorite. I think during that time period, more people probably liked British Bulldog, Strike Force, teams like that. The Can-Am Connection. I mean, I could go on and name different tag teams of the period, but I just happened to I liked the Killer Bees, and they had some great matches with the Bulldogs and other such teams. But yeah, so far they have not been off to a great start though with YTD Academy or any other opportunities given. But it was still cool to see them show up.
Oh yeah. Of course, I'm going for the Wolfpack on this. I mean, come on.
Well, yeah, I knew that. Yeah. What are they talking about? Let's see here. Spectre, I already read that. Yeah, the TBS. Sure might have been TBS got a bunch of goofy numbers, including our area code. Oh, yes, we're talking about the Blind Locksmith. By the way, I talked to TBS a little more about his disappearance. He said it was all Twitch-related, not any community or person. Oh, okay. Tiny bit of closure about it. I make sure he knows he's welcome back whenever.
Bell rings and we are off in this.
Life is great says, I'm happy to hear K-Pop is okay, though. We are all happy to hear that he is okay. So it was all Twitch related. That's fine. So did he say if he might one day return, or is he closing the door on Twitch? I mean, he hasn't exactly been on YouTube either, so there's that. Just out of curiosity. Froggy says, "Oh, K-pop." All right, so while we're waiting for answers to that, I'm going to go back to the dirt sheets here. So, for those of you that have not already watched SmackDown, this might be a bit of a spoiler. Kind of, sort of, anyways, because we kind of already talked about it. But this is wrestling news, and it is Paul Davis again. It says a big name is expected to return tonight on WWE Friday Night SmackDown. Now, the interesting thing is, there was actually, you know, the big name, it's interesting to hear him being referred to as a big name. I mean, as he should be. But anyways, there was a couple of big people that showed up at that show. But anyways, you're going to find it with the article here. So a big name is expected to return tonight on WWE Friday Night SmackDown. PW Insiders reported that Ronda Rousey was spotted in Connecticut today. Tonight's show will take place at the Mohegan Sun Arena in Uncasville, Connecticut. Is it Uncasville? Is that how you pronounce it? Or is it... I'm going to assume it's Uncasville. Glenola, is that correct? Glenola is, for being part of the broadcast, Glenola is like not even here.
Actually, I'll be honest, I'm sure I'm not fully here mentally.
So no, is it called Uncasville, Connecticut? Or Uncasville. Anyways. But anyway,
guessing, I have no
you don't
idea.
know either? Nice. Glenola lives in the United States. Not know his cities and states. So anyways, Rousey's appearance tonight would be her first time back since losing the SmackDown Women's Championship to Charlotte Flair. By the way, Charlotte Flair had a great match. I won't, unless it says in this article, I won't say with who, but it was a great match. Because that's an extra spoiler if I was to do so. But anyways, Rousey has been pushing to become a tag team wrestler with Shayna Baszler, and the current plans are for them to challenge for the women's tag team titles at WrestleMania. Oh, very cool. I'm okay with that. You know? And I think that Shayna Baszler being paired with Ronda Rousey is a great idea, because Ronda Rousey understands the business and knows what needs to be done to get where she got so fast. And Shayna Baszler has always had strong potential. She just needs that right person to guide her on a, you know, if she can get more fluid and not be so awkward on the microphone, I think she's got a real shot at being one of the futures of the women's division. My opinion, I think she can rise to Rhea Ripley level. You know what I mean? But we'll see. But I think that's a good idea. I think that's cool. And actually, you know what? I'm all for that. I hope they do win the tag titles together. That'd be cool. It'd be fun to watch everybody try and take them from them. Right?
Yeah.
They could go on this big, long heel run as tag team champions. Maybe something similar to what the Bloodline did. You know? I don't know. That's cool. I mean, I know I could book the shit out of that. Sadly, I don't work for the lesser companies and the lesser promotions of the world, so it is what it is. So yeah, they're gonna. That's their plan, and it says the following matches are advertised for tonight's show. Braun Strowman and Ricochet will challenge the Usos for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship. Karrion Kross versus Rey Mysterio versus Santos Escobar versus Madcap Moss are going to be in a fatal four-way to determine the number one contender for the Intercontinental Championship.
Let him have this moment. He's earned it.
And that's all they list. That is all they list. Which is strange, because again, Charlotte Flair defended her title. And it was a great match. So again, I'll just leave it at that, because I don't want to spoil that match for anybody that hasn't seen SmackDown yet. But you are going to see a pretty good... I actually didn't think it was going to be fair. And what I got out of it was, wow, they actually... the rest of the card for the evening is going to have a tough time living up to that, because they actually did a really good job in that ring. So, anyways, I'll leave it at that.
German suplex, and not
Let's see here.
another German, and continuing to punish their opponent with a German.
So here's something else from wrestling news. Michael Schroot, Bronson Reed on what he told Triple H during WWE return talks. Bronson Reed appeared on Corey Graves' After the Bell podcast to talk about his return to the company after a run with New Japan Pro Wrestling. Reed gave his thoughts on his WWE release in 2021. He said, I was actually more angry than anything. I wasn't so much sad or anything like that. I just thought that I had so much potential. Things were going my way. I was the North American champion. You know, I only just lost that championship. So to me, I was just angry that I didn't get to do more with the WWE. They put a chip on my shoulder. I went out there and did whatever I could to be the best that I could be, which obviously got me to seem to come back. So in the end, I think it was a little gut-wrenching at the time, but it might have been beneficial for my career in the long run. Triple H called me. I always had a great relationship with him. At the time, I was working with New Japan Pro Wrestling, and it looked like I could do one of two things. I could have signed on with them to stay longer, or I could have come back to WWE. I sent a text to Hunter just to see if he was interested, and he was. He set up a time to call me. He called me, and we had a great chat about everything. Not just coming back to WWE, but wrestling in general and what I've been doing. It just felt right. It felt like, okay, this is the move that I need to make. I'd said to Hunter, I didn't get those things like Royal Rumble or WrestleMania or an Elimination Chamber. These are things that I wanted to be able to do, so I'm very happy that I'm back and to be able to do those things. And that is where that leaves off. So Bronson Reed has gold. That's good. I was actually a Bronson Reed fan, so I too was a little put off when he was released, to be fair. And I am glad he's back. I don't know if anybody else is a fan of Bronson Reed, but are you guys fans of Bronson Reed?
I don't even know him. So.
You don't know who Bronson Reed is? Well, you don't watch NXT or anything, so you wouldn't have known. But he was North American champion in NXT, and actually looked like he was probably going to be, the next big thing in NXT before maybe going to the main roster. And then, of course, again, he was released. Infinite only says he never watched him either. I mean, that's understandable.
There's two. Somehow he kicked out. Unbelievable presence of mind.
When it comes to the independents, whether it's NXT, AEW, TNA, not everybody knows everybody on those rosters. You may know certain people, you may watch some shows. Doesn't mean you know everybody on the roster, right? So, there's that. All right, so let's see what else is going on.
Determination out there. You have to wonder where that one turning point to end this will come from.
Here's something interesting. Again, WrestlingNews.co. This is Andrew Ravens. Says Vince McMahon's return to the company he built into an international juggernaut may not be as beneficial as he thought it would be. So it continues. McMahon forced his way back into the company and positioned it as him helping WWE be sold this year, while also helping with the talks for a new media rights deal. His return saw him come back as the executive chairman of the WWE Board of Directors, and his daughter, Stephanie McMahon, stepped down as WWE co-CEO. Vince has yet to take over creative control of the company. In the latest edition of the Wrestling Observer newsletter, Dave Meltzer reported that the belief is McMahon's involvement is being seen as a hindrance. Meltzer wrote, at this stage of the game, the belief is McMahon's presence is a hindrance and not a help in these negotiations, although, as the largest stockholder, he is also the key beneficiary financially if and when the sale goes down, and for that reason, forced his way into that process. Meltzer also had a breakdown of how much money McMahon and other top people in WWE would get should a sale go through. The order of the list would be as following. Glenol, are you ready for this? Listen to this one. You ready?
Ready.
All right, so Vince McMahon, should a sale go through, personally will get $2,552,969,558. Wow. Right? Wow. Next on the list, his daughter, Stephanie McMahon, will receive $170,842,415. Linda McMahon, his estranged wife, and I say estranged because they haven't lived together in decades. They simply hold the title of husband and wife, and I believe they still have certain family duties together, but they aren't living together. They are, there's that. But anyways, Linda McMahon is going to be receiving $50,320,030.
That $30 is very important.
Oh my God! You may as well just cap it off at $50,320,000. $50,320,030. Anyways, next is Kevin Dunn. Kevin Dunn. Wow, he owns that much of the stocks. Woo! All right, so Kevin Dunn, believe it or not. See, I thought this would have been Nick Khan, not Kevin Dunn. Anyway, so Kevin Dunn only getting $24,205,410 out of the deal. Nick Khan, who I thought would have got a bigger chunk of the change, a bigger slice of the pie, if you will. $13,837,200. Frank Riddick, $10,931,948. And last but not least, on the list of people to receive money as a deal goes through is Paul Levesque, a.k.a., of course, Triple H. $8,323,822. Holy fuckballs. That is a lot of fucking money. You know what I mean? And by the way, Glenollo, I gotta tell you, Killer Bees looking good in there tonight, as is the Wolfpack, but man, oh man, what a match between the Wolfpack and the Killer Bees here. Falls count anywhere. I don't know how much you've been paying attention to it or haven't been paying attention to it. I know you're not a fan of the Killer Bees, and you know your team better than everybody. You've seen them wrestle 1,000 times, but what match?
Oh, it's been a great match. I don't take anything away.
I think somebody else is on the broadcast with us because Glenollo is muted, and I still hear somebody. Somebody has snuck into the broadcast room. I believe it's probably Boss Apollo. Ooh, it's not Boss Apollo. I was gonna say, who is it? Demon Razor, Psycho Dragon, Bishop B. White. I mean, we can pick a name, but no. What's going on, boss? Welcome in.
No, dude.
Trying to sneak up on Glenollo and I. That's what you're doing.
Stop back for a quick sec.
Nice.
So they sold it? So the CP sold already? Oh, not yet.
Oh, no, not yet. That is just if the company were to go through with a sale right now, that is how much money each of those people that are in line to get money from the company would get.
So, all right, so if they are any, like, so if they do sell it, right, are they any potential buyers?
I mean, there's a lot of potential buyers. I mean, they've even named names like Netflix, but we know Netflix isn't acquiring the WWE. Come on now.
Then I heard something about.
But in the lead, well, I mean, Disney kind of has relations with a lot of people along the line. They're kind of media whorebags, you know what I mean? So, but anyways, you got Fox and Comcast at the top of the list.
Yep. I heard that too.
Which makes perfect sense because they already have deals with people eating food.
Yeah,
and
I thought I was muted.
I thought you were too. And then all of a sudden, you know what? You probably when you were eating Glenollo, you probably just hit that mute button on yourself, the one you're always testing because you're never sure if you're on mute or not on mute. We need to get. You know what we need? We need to get Glenollo we need to have a subathon over at the Glenolloverse to get him a better headset that doesn't trigger his mute button on him all the time. That's why he's always playing with it because you never know when the stupid thing's going to go on or off. But we should do that. We should, as a community, we should somehow manage to acquire a headset for the Great Glenollo. I think that is what I would like to see happen, and I think we should make that happen.
I got like 5 headsets, brand new I don't use.
5 brand new headsets you don't use. So if you were to message Glenollo on our Discord and he was to give you his address, you could perhaps you could ship that to him. That would be fantastic. That would be fantastic. So when I first started with the Archerverse TV channel, Glenollo will tell you, my first headset was very strange. Like, there were shows you could hear me well, other shows I was too loud, and I had that same problem is for some reason my mute button all by itself would just trigger on and off, and Glenn would be like, "Oh, you went silent there," and I'm like, "What? Did I? I was still talking." And
it happened mid-sentence.
oh yeah, all the time. And I thought it was the microphone itself, but it turned out to be a faulty mute button is what it was. And literally, for some reason, if I got a little too loud, and we all know what the Archerverse TV was like when we first started out, it was loud and obnoxious, and it was in your face. Well, I guess we're kind of still in your face, but it was a lot more loud and obnoxious, to be fair. And so when I would be getting loud, it would literally cut out on me. And I didn't get it until I was watching a broadcast back once. I just got bored when I decided to watch an old broadcast. And sure enough, Glenola's talking to me, I'm talking to him. All of a sudden, I cut right out, and Glenola's like, "Archer, you still there?" And I'm like, and then you hear me pop back in, and I'll be like, "What do you mean am I still here?" I'm still talking. Glenola's like, "No, you weren't."
I remember that time. Yeah, like I was saying, I didn't hear what you said. I was talking to you.
There was times it was really fun when he was doing the Mr. T intro.
Oh,
Mr.
Right? And cut right out. Yes. Oh my God, that used to annoy me.
Did that happen in 2.0 last year when you were doing it, or?
No, this is like late 1.0. I had a better headset by 2.0, and I have a way better headset now. But I am going to buy
It
a.
would still chop off some when he did like the Mr. T intro.
I'm going to buy a new
But
headset.
this was a lot worse.
So for those that don't know, I may as well get this out of the way now. And he may shoot me in the ass later for this because he doesn't like. He doesn't like attention. He doesn't like. I mean, if you go to his channel, heaven forbid you donate or drop bits on his channel, he will yell at you for an hour and go on a tirade. But he doesn't like attention. But we have to acknowledge this. What was that?
That wasn't me. That was Boss.
My mail.
Remember, Glenola? Remember when I had eardrums? I mean. It was a good time because, you know what, I remember you used to like to sing on streams, and I could actually hear your voice while you were singing your karaoke. And I don't know about now though, because whatever that was, literally, I'm having a tough time hearing it at one ear now. I think it is bleeding. Thank you for that, Boss Paulo. His first night back on the broadcast in many nights, and he decides to pop my eardrums. That's fantastic. What a show of love.
Hello, it's Hoodie TV.
It's Hoodie TV.
And they were wondering, anybody know how to fix a loading problem on W22?
Loading problems? Yeah, but you're not going to like the answer to what I'm going to tell you. So if you are going to be okay with what I'm going to tell you, I can explain how you can fix that. Otherwise, if you're going to, well, you know, it depends on your how well you are at receiving news. And there it is. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match. Carino, Sinister Farmer from Team Cornhusk Show, and of course, Tudex from Team Froggy Moth Legs, representing the Wolfpack, are your victors over the Killer Bees. Glenola, what do you think? What'd you think of that match? I got to tell you, that match was a lot.
It was a great match.
Yeah,
It really was.
That went a lot differently than I thought it was going to. I'll be honest.
I was expecting
I expected.
Stomping.
Squash match.
That's the word I was looking for.
That's what I was expecting, was a squash match. But anyways, was not. That was a fantastic match, but at the end of the day, the Wolfpack was tested and rose to the occasion. They are your victors over the Killer Bees. Killer Bees have not had. I mean, luck is just not there. It is cool to see them around. It was cool to see them show up and start teaching the up and comers in YTD Academy. But I think coming to the main roster to try and challenge one of the top teams on the planet today was just a little bit more than they could. They bit off more than they could chew tonight, I think. Although again, like I said, they did a lot better than I thought they were going to. They made one hell of a match out of that. did Jim Brunzell and Brian Blair. But anyways, Killer Bees lost, and Girly Girl has invaded the compound with 2 villains. Welcome in, Girly Girl. Welcome in, villains. Welcome to episode number 451. Unless, of course, you're Glow, then you're going to tell, he's going to tell you that it is the true episode 450.
Yeah, it is. This is the true 450.
The true 450.
Archer had to cheat to get the
I
change.
did not cheat. There was no cheating. Do not listen to that villainy, that blasphemy, if you will. Nothing but pure propaganda. It's like when those neighboring countries fly over and drop leaflets. All that propaganda they're dropping to try and get you to join their side, that is what he's attempting to do. He is a fiend. 1231 says, first reboot on my stream. Huh? I says, pardon?
Hey, Girly Girl.
What? First reboot on your stream? Explain. I am... Glenola?
I'm a little curious
Okay,
myself.
okay, so I'm not the only one. You missed me rating you. No, I didn't. I just... Now, how did I miss you rating me when I literally just said that you invaded the compound with 2 villains? Girly Girl, are you not listening? Is this just what the women in my life do? They see my lips moving, but they do not actually listen or hear what I'm saying. Is that what it is? Is that where I am in life? I'm pretty sure my daughter's there already, and she's only 7 almost. I mean, you're sleepy. You're sleepy, so you accuse me of not paying attention when you came in with that wonderful raid with 2 villains. Or Vixen villains, to be fair, you never know. But yeah, how dare you? Accusations are not justified. All right.
Steal souls, pillow or blanket, and wrap them around your head. This way your brain don't go burr anymore.
Speaking of that, I was about to make an announcement, and we kind of got sidetracked to a victory in a matchup. But before we get back to that discussion, next match of the night, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Wolfpack Horsemen. Kyle Psychosis Riley, teaming up with War the Machine. Of course, his partner in crime, normally the Omega, Marshall Omega, but he is, of course, busy with Destiny later this evening. So, taking his place for the evening, handpicked by Alan Severn himself, Psychosis Kyle Riley, teaming up with War the Machine, and they are challenging the Briscoe brothers. Glory, what do you think? First of all, what do you think of the Briscoe brothers, and what do you think their odds are? We already saw the Killer Bees fail to be able to, stand the test of time, if you will. Can the Briscoe brothers, who are nowhere near as old as the Killer Bees, first and foremost, but do you think the Briscoe brothers challenge well here, or do you think we finally have that squash match that the Wolfpack has been looking for?
I won't say it's a squash, but they're going to get their asses kicked. I mean, you got War, who obviously just wants to hurt people. And then you got Psychosis.
You don't say. That isn't maybe why he shows up in matches he's not actually booked in, scares the shit out of referees to award him matches he hasn't partaken in, and by the way, backstage management handing him titles on the way that aren't even his. He just scares the shit out of everybody. That's really no way to do business. But anyways, continue.
I don't know, it seems to work pretty well for him. But, the Psychosis, I mean, great in the ring, flies everywhere, you never know where he's going to hit you from.
Not only do you not know where he's going to hit you from, you don't even know when you're going to have to wrestle him, because you might even be scheduled to wrestle somebody completely different, and it might be him that shows up. So you don't even know when you're going to have to wrestle the man. You're constantly walking on eggshells. Okay, Psychosis Kyle Riley. I thought we were still talking about War of the Machine here.
No, Psychosis will hit you. You never know what direction he's coming from.
Gotcha. Okay, now we're on the same page, I think. I believe.
But
all right, but anyway, so redeem joke time. I already made this joke. Did you redeem a joke and then tell a joke yourself? I'm so confused. Why is Girly Girl attempting to hurt my brain? Boss Apollo comes in and rips my eardrums out. She's attempting to ruin my brain cells. I have no idea what's going on. Good God. Anyways, I'm going to get to my... Before I'm totally, brain fried for the evening, I can see how this night's going. Y'all are going to drive me mad tonight in some way, shape, or form. But anyways, last year, the Archiverse community was very generously and humbly and supportively gifted WWE 2K22 so that we could continue the growth of the channel both here on Twitch and of course over the Shark Tank on YouTube. So all joking aside here, that was Complete Geek TV, very good friend of the Archiverse, very big supporter. I have him on Twitter. He's a big streamer on YouTube and is sort of kind of toying around on Twitch. He keeps saying he's going to come up and bring his channel a little higher on Twitch, but he's busy in life doing a lot of different things. But anyway, Complete Geek TV was great. The one gracious enough last year to gift the community with WWE 2K22 to help the growth and evolution of the channel. This year, for the second year in a row, somebody has decided to graciously gift the Archiverse community with WWE 2K23, which will arrive between the 14th and the 17th of March. It is already pre-ordered and ready to be shipped. The person that this year gifted the Archiverse community with the WWE 2K game is none other than our own Soul Embers. So whenever we see Soul Embers, he's probably going to yell at you for it, but please thank Soul Embers for being such a great friend of the Archiverse community, being so supportive of the channel, and always wanting to, just like we do, want to see the Archiverse continue to grow, evolve, get better and better, raise the bar, and continue to not be just the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV, but to continue to be the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period, is what the goal is, was, and always will be. And so we got to thank Soul Embers. It was a very, very, very kind and gracious thing for him to do for all of us. So I thank him, and I think I speak for everybody. But do tell him when you see him, or if you feel like saying it right now in the chat. It is all being recorded on the VOD. It'll be uploaded to YouTube. I'm sure he'll see it, hear it. It's an awesome thing.
Yeah, and I respect you for it, Soul. I wish I could do something like that, but I'm not in the position. So thank you for continuing to help make the Archiverse what it is. And the fact that you're one of my co-villains makes it even better.
The WWE Universe time there.
Yeah, Joe Link, not only is it awesome to be gifted the game, it is the second year in a row that somebody saw value and fun and opportunity to grow in the Archiverse TV channel and community. So it is just an amazing thing. We thanked Complete Geek TV over and over, and of course it's also a good friend of Team the Turret Man. And of course we'll thank Soul over and over. Very gracious. To be honest, it's kind of surreal because I feel sort of kind of honored to have that happen for us, because without actually building the Archiverse and then slowly putting together an elite group of people that eventually blossomed and expanded into other communities, which slowly became part of our own community. I mean, what we've done together over the past 2.5 years is nothing short of sensational. What we've done on YouTube in less than 6 months is phenomenal, right? Most of our stuff is all uploaded. We don't do very many live shows on YouTube. That's fact, but we're still drawing attention to the channel. We're still getting views on the channel. People are going back and watching the old VOD slowly. They're watching new VOD slowly. We've got some wrestling matches that are uploaded to get completely normal views, 5 views, 10 views, 38 views. Then if you look back on others, we have well over 20 different matches that we have uploaded as dark matches for YTD Academy that are over 1,000 views, over 2,000 views. One of them is close to 5,000 views. So it's absolutely sensational, the growth. We're up to 427, I think, subscribers. And when you think 6 months ago, we had 2. right? Because I did utilize my YouTube channel way back in the day when I was doing e-fetting. GOW Gods of Wrestling was the birthplace of Elijah Archer, Jason Ironman, and a couple of other superstars that were around before. And then, of course, evolved into what we now know as the Archerverse TV. Started out as Archer Industries, and, of course, those of you that know, you know the story. If not, we can talk about that another time. We have discussed it before. But, yeah. So, we used it then when we were doing podcasting and discussing matches and superstars. It was much the same as what we're doing, except for everything was written in red back then, you know what I mean? I'm sure there's probably people in the chat room right now that probably partook in that and know exactly what I'm talking about. But that is where the Archerverse came from. And it's actually my oldest son's idea. I've said that before. He literally said, "Dad, you remember that thing you used to do with the wrestling fed, and you ran it for 5 years, you had all those people writing and submitting, and you were having competitions." He said, you need to do that on Twitch. So, of course, I thought that was absolutely a ridiculous idea at first, because I didn't, for some reason, click at first what the hell he was talking about. I was like, I'm not posting stories on Twitch, sir. But, yeah, that's not what he's talking about. So here we are all these months and months later, and not only is the Archerverse still one of the funnest places to be at nighttime, it really does have one of the very best communities, period, on Twitch TV. Period. You know, I'm just Key, who just had his partner-versary today. He's been partner for 1 year on Twitch. He and I were talking today on his channel, and we were talking about how hard it is to grow when you're a nighttime streamer. And it is hard. It is difficult. And we've done it slowly, with patience. I mean, Glenola will tell you a time where we still recorded shows when we maybe had 4 or 5 viewers the whole show. But, right? But we still had the same show each and every night, kept growing it, expanding it, making it better and better. Whether we had 1, 5, or 15 didn't matter to us. We still recorded the same show so that everybody had a VOD to check out. And if you look at it today, we still get a lot of VOD views, especially here on Twitch. They're still growing on YouTube. We're getting a lot here on Twitch. People that don't necessarily show up right at the time the show happens, they are still coming back and watching the show. It's an amazing, amazing thing, and it's a good feeling for people like Glenola and myself that, you know, put a lot of work into this. You know, that is our payoff, is your fun, your excitement, and your willingness to support and watch everything we do. So.
Oh yeah, and, you know, I'm thinking back to when I first started, and if I recall, I was here for the 100th follower.
Yeah, I believe you were. Yeah. Yep.
You know, and 2 years later, almost
exploded. Yeah. You know, and you know, I really never put a lot of value in followers as to sit and count how many we have, really, because followers are followers, but are they viewers? There's followers and then there's viewers. Look at that, Glenola has been following the Archerverse for 1 year, 10 months, 18 days, and 15 hours. Absolutely sensational. Which means Glenola has been here for at least 400 episodes. Fantastic. And
this growth I've seen, you know, and then on my own channel, you know, it's not every stream, but there's a lot of streams where I set personal records almost, and most of them are for people from here from the Archerverse.
That's always been one of the other great things about our community. Is like I said it just the other night. Maybe it was either Tuesday during Wrestle Wars Genesis, or it was Sunday at YTD Academy Live. I can't remember which, but one of the greatest things about our community is they aren't just here to follow the Archerverse. They're here to follow the community members, and the community members that are streaming also get visits from those viewers and followers. So we support one another. It's not just a bunch of people just following the Archerverse. Because what good would that be? What good would it be to build a city to have 1 or 2 people?
You know, that's one of the greatest things. I mean, Archer and I've said this before, and I know it's kind of off topic a little bit, but Archer and I, we received a lot of help growing our channels, starting out. And I know I like to try to help that way myself, you know. Now, granted, I didn't know where near where those other channels were. I mean, a 30-plus person raid is not exactly going to happen for my channel very often. But, you know, even that 1 or 2 people helps.
And 1 or 2 eventually turned into 3 or 4, 5 or 6. I mean, one of the biggest things I always found was to be patient, continue to produce quality content, continue to treat your community members like you would treat your own family, which of course I do. And that is the biggest key right there, is if they feel like they're part of the community, they're going to want to be here. If they show up to the Archerverse TV, Leota King! If they show up to the Archerverse TV and they're getting ignored, they're not being acknowledged for their presence, because that's important. It doesn't matter if they're a streamer, they're not a streamer, they've been on Twitch for 30 years, or they've been on Twitch 3 months. Everybody deserves acknowledgement, especially if you are a member of the Fam Jam, because you're here watching the show, you're here supporting the channel, you're here supporting the community, and you deserve that acknowledgement, which is why we give everybody a shout-out. We're not like some channels where only certain people get shout-outs. We give everybody a shout-out. If you don't stream, you're still going to get a shout-out as a way of us saying we acknowledge you and we thank you for being here. That is just the way it works. Titan G, the Public Enemy, is in the house and strong tonight. Look at that.
I mean, it was even that guy that didn't want to shout out, and we still figured out a way to shout him out where we didn't actually shout him out.
I mean, I'll be honest. I sometimes, when I go to channels, sometimes I'll literally like tell them they don't need to shout me out every single time I go there. It's just, there's lots of channels that do that. I get lots of, you know, support from all over the place. Sometimes it's nice to just go over to a channel and just enjoy my time there without worrying about having to talk about our show, what we're doing, answer questions they may have. Sometimes that doesn't happen, but a lot of the times it does. So it's nice to just go there, enjoy the content, community, watch somebody else do their thing, and not worry about talking about the Archerverse TV. But, I mean, I don't mind talking about the Archerverse TV. You know what I mean, though, Wallies.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah, and if they want to shout me out, that's great. Now, if I go to a channel they don't shout me out, I'm not going to, you know, well, you're
cry over spilled milk, right?
You know, I'm not coming back, no.
Yeah.
But, you know, of course, I'm just kind of that laid-back guy that, you know,
yeah,
always want that acknowledgement, you know. And we've talked about this before, you know, like, well, upcoming Hall of Fame. Or Hall of Legends, you know.
I was going to say, how dare you, sir?
But, you know, Archer, you know, told me I was being inducted as one of the streamer teams, and I'm like, why? I think I was actually the first word out of mouth, wasn't it, Archer?
It really was, yeah. I'm just going to interrupt real quick. I'm just going to take a short break. I will be right back. Feel free to continue that conversation. I know what you're talking about anyway, so I'll interject myself back into the conversation in a few moments.
But, yeah, I just try to help out people with their stream, you know, if I can. And I don't need that magnet easily. It's nice, don't get me wrong. You know, this community has meant a lot, and I don't watch wrestling. I watch the Archerverse, and that is it. You know, because the Archerverse is a much better product, in my opinion. And I've made some, I know personally, and I'm talking a lot about myself here, which I shouldn't do, but I've made a lot of great friends on here. You know, Boss, of course, Archer, Christian Cool, Froggy Mothlegs, you know. Life is great. You know, some great people.
Look at this. German suplex.
And I hope y'all find something like that here, too.
Another German. And continuing to punish their opponent with a German. Here he goes.
And here I am rambling because my brain doesn't really know what it's important to say.
Makes him pay with a counter.
This is insanity.
Did you expect anything less? Oh, costly error there.
Going for it.
Crossface submission is in. Leave the
Tell you what, this has been a lot closer fight than what I thought it was going to be.
Now would be a wise time. He got in there. Good save.
We'll slide back in the ring now.
And welcome back, boss.
Thank you. Oh, that's good.
This place. It's electric.
They finally, how do you feel about they finally, well, I think they trying to give Martez for a push now. He in the Elimination Chamber now.
Like I said, I don't watch wrestling.
Oh, yeah, you don't want that.
You know, but there's a lot of these I was never really impressed with, and myself, you know. It's like, I'm in the minority. I'm not a big fan of the whole,
I have returned.
what are they calling it?
Sorry, what are we talking about?
This is Stardust.
I'm trying to think of the...
Oh, this. Look at this. What the hell? That is Thug from the Terrors of Goon and Thug interrupting the matchup between the Briscoes. I mean, they're one of the newest teams in YTD Academy. What is he thinking? What the hell is that, man? Oh, look at this. Wow, look at the strength of Goon, though. I got to be honest, that's a little impressive at least. But, I mean, what is he thinking? Interfering in Wolfpack business. I mean, I know they want to move up the chain of command, and I know they want to make a name for themselves, but that is some danger. And why is the ref, by the way?
Not even the Wolfpack interfering with war.
Well, that too seems just a little silly. And as you can see, he is paying the price for his interference. Oh! Jesus Christ, now that was a right hand. Did you see that? Dropped him like a bad habit. Holy fuck balls. Whoa. And now Kyle Riley's like, no, you're not going anywhere. It's my turn. Oh, yeah, he's regretting his decision tonight. He is regretting his decision tonight. Oh, shit. Kyle Riley with a face buster. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, Psychosis, Kyle Riley, and War the Machine, the Wolfpack Horsemen. And man, oh man, all Thug did was rile them up and piss them off. And the Briscoes paid the price.
This match, it was cool back and forth.
It was.
Really good. But I think what it was is War and Kyle Riley were playing around, just having some fun.
To stand up to war.
That's crazy.
Thug had to piss him off.
Wow. What a stupid idea that. Look at him, he's still laid out. He is still laid out. He hasn't moved a muscle. Wow. Alrighty then. Congratulations, Thug. Wow. I mean, you got to applaud him for at least stepping up to the plate, right? He's trying to make a name for himself. I mean, I give him props. He tried. He attempted.
He's still there.
You know, you didn't see Goon come out and help him. Where the fuck was Goon? I mean, if I'm Thug, as a matter of fact, if I'm Thug, I go back to the locker room and say, where in the blue hell were you?
In that case, I'm thinking Goon probably goes, what the fuck were you thinking?
Well, maybe that too. Maybe he warned him not to bother going out there, and he did it anyways. But other than that, I'm thinking, where the fuck is my partner in all this? Just left me out to dry. But anyways, is what it is. Wolfpack Horsemen, the victors, and again, Thug really probably regretting his decision right about now. But next match of the night, ladies and gentlemen, for the WCW Hardcore Championship. Of course, the reigning defending champion member of the Wolfpack Horsemen, the Omega. Marshall Omega putting his title on the line. This is a Crimson Eliminator matchup. So keep your eyes peeled because this is going to be very high octane, and it is going to be a brawl. Look at the villains in this matchup. You've got, starting from the far left, The Fiend, Bray Wyatt. Logan Paul, you've got Uptown B. Henry, member of Tons of Funk. You've got the Gooner, Luke Ballmer from Team Luke the Gooner 94. And, of course, we've got Nathan North set and ready for action. All of them looking to dethrone the member of the Wolfpack tonight. Again, this is not just a regular elimination matchup. It is a Crimson Eliminator. The only way to win, make all your opponents bleed. Glenola, are you ready? And who do you think walks out the winner? You're going with Omega to retain that title?
Yep.
Let's see. We got a Redeem YTD Academy dark match. Thug versus Wolfpack Horseman Riley in war. And a handicap. So can you go to YTD Academy requests? Put that in there. Make sure you put Redeem beside it. Oh my God. He is going to pay the price. Now, do you? Now, I'm going to give you the option, because we do have YTD Academy live this weekend. Do you want to do it as the dark match, or would you like that to be a part of the show?
It could be part of the show. That's the Redeem itself. So
no, it's fine. I'll give you the option. You can have it as part of YTD Academy live Sunday, or we can do it as a dark match. In between doesn't matter. But
we can do that Sunday.
All right, we'll do it Sunday then. That's there we go. We know at least one matchup that's going to take. Well, no, sorry, we know two. Because regardless of what happens tonight, January will be challenging. Honeybee for the YTD Academy Grand Prix Women's Wrestling Championship. So, all right. Life is Great says, "Ouch! Oh no! Yeah, he's in for. Thug is in for a rough night. Thug is in for, especially if his partner doesn't at least show up to offer some sort of assistance if he's able to. I don't know. Depends on the rule set of the match, I suppose. We know it's handicap. We don't know if it's going to be extreme rules, and we don't know any of that. So, but what we do know is, on his own, yeah, he's having a rough night against Kyle Riley and War of the Machine, who, by the way, looked awesome as a tag team. I got to tell you.
I knew they would.
If Marshall decides to stay on his own, War of the Machine's got himself a partner.
Public Enemy versus any members of Weapons of Mass Destruction.
Oh, there's another. YTD Academy up. Lincoln versus Rock Roberts. There we go. So now we have 3 matches for Sunday. Can you put that in matchup request, please? That's awesome. Lincoln versus Roberts. And I don't believe Roberts had a #1 contender currently, so that works out nicely that you have that Redeem from your team. Very cool. Because I was actually wondering, are we going to have another YTD Academy live with no Rock Roberts defending? Because his last title defense, I believe, was Slamboree. It was a draw, and we haven't had a contender since. Am I right about that? I think I'm right about that. Pretty sure I'm right. Anyways. All right, so the next match of the night, Crimson Eliminator, The Fiend, Logan Paul, Uptown B. Henry, the Gooner. Showing up in his Arsenal gear. He is a fan, I'll tell you. The reigning defending champion, the Omega, Marshall Omega, and of course, Nathan North, the British Brute. Let's go. Jolene says, I am right? Yeah, I thought so.
Don't tell him that though, Joe Link.
I needed to stroke my ego. It's a wonderful thing. It's a beautiful moment. Embrace it. Anyways, I think we should get back to the dirt sheet, see what else is going on there before we get to any sort of list for the evening. Last we talked about the money that was going to be potentially earned by certain people if there was a sale through or for WWE. All right, Boss Paul, thanks for being here. Appreciate you as always. Have a great night. We'll talk to you, I'm sure, within the next day or two. All right. Here's some interesting news from wrestling news. I guess AEW has offered a contract to a former WWE star. This is by Andrew Ravens. So EJ Duca, a 6'5" former college football player and bodybuilder, bodybuilder who previously wrestled for NXT as Ezra Judge, pushed through adversity after being let go by WWE and turned his career around. Duca made his AEW debut at the most recent Dark tapings last month, and his match, where he lost, of course he lost. What a great way to debut, eh? You know, you sign a wrestler from a much larger company than your own, and now I understand that you want to make the homegrown talent and people there but I mean, there's ways around having your freshly debuting star from another company than to just have them lose right off the hop. It's kind of ghastly in a way. But anyways, lost his match to Kensuke Takeshita. It aired this past Tuesday night. In the latest edition of Wrestling Observer Newsletter, Meltzer reported that AEW has offered the former WWE star a contract. However, it's unclear whether Duca has signed the contract. Meltzer wrote after his debut in a streaming match against Kensuke Takeshita, EJ Nuka was offered a full-time contract. We can't confirm if he signed it, but can confirm he was offered it. This past Tuesday night also saw EJ's match against MLW World Heavyweight Champion Alexander Hammerstone air on the MLW Underground premiere on Reels. His contract expired in January, and he finished up with the promotion at the Blood and Thunder TV tapings in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania on February 4th. Duca reportedly had interest from multiple companies, including WWE and those in Japan. Well, it'd be interesting if if he's got contract offerings from all of those places. You know, I would personally want to see what WWE and New Japan had to offer before I just accept a contract based on a dark match taping on a streaming service. Wouldn't you? So at this point, I'm actually hoping the man has not signed a contract based on that. You know what I mean? I don't know. It could be just me. But that's weird for me. Looks like we got a WWE star out of action with an eye injury. This is right from WWE.com, but it's being reported by Wrestling News. Andrew Ravens. WWE has another talent sidelined due to an injury. The time is hitting the NXT brand. JD McDonough will be out of action due to an eye injury, as seen on this week's episode of NXT. The former NXT Cruiserweight Champion competed in a match against Carmelo Hayes, which featured the return of Ilya Dragunov. However, JD came up short due to the returning star getting revenge. The angle was done to reintroduce the former NXT UK champion and to write off JD from TV. JD is dealing with an eye injury, and he took to Twitter to share the news and show off the injury. It actually looks pretty bad, too. If you go to Twitter and just search JD McDonough, he actually has a picture of his eye right on there. It looks pretty bad, actually. Even looks like it might be getting infected. So hopefully he gets that taken care of promptly. All right, let's see. Wrestling News apparently has a potential spoiler on WWE's plans for the Elimination Chamber. Again, by Andrew Ravens. WWE United States Champion Austin Theory will defend against Seth Rollins, Johnny Gargano, Montez Ford, Damian Priest, and Bronson Reed inside the Elimination Chamber at the PLE Premium Live event next Saturday from Montreal, Quebec, Canada at the Bell Center. That's not very far from here. That's only about maybe 2 hour to 2.5 hour drive for me, I guess. Anyways, that's right down the road. This will mark... Yeah, it's not very far. This will mark the first time in history that the U.S. title will be defended inside the chamber. In the latest edition of the Wrestling Observer newsletter, Dave Meltzer noted something interesting. WWE has taped a television show that airs in March, and Theory is featured while holding the title. This doesn't guarantee that Theory is retaining the title at the upcoming PLE, but it's a possible indication. Meltzer wrote, Theory taped a television show that airs in March holding the U.S. title belt. That doesn't mean 100% that he's retaining it here, but it's something. That is interesting, isn't it? Undisputed WWE Universal Champion Roman Reigns versus Sami Zayn is expected to close out the show. which again I think is silly. If you're going to have a themed premium live event, you have your chamber match as your main event. That's just the way it should be. I mean, otherwise, why bother having it called the Elimination Chamber Premium Live Event? You call it something else that happens to feature a Premium Live Event or a Elimination Chamber, sorry. But anyways, so what do you think about that? I think it's probably a strong possibility we now know who's going to win that match, which sucks. Because unless they're going to go back and edit that before it airs, they've already taped the show and he was holding that U.S. title belt.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong, they can do that. You know, there's that. They can do that. They can edit that out. But will they? Should they? Is it necessary? Or does Austin Theory retain? At this point, that's a very intriguing situation. Very intriguing situation. All right. Let's see. Here's something from Wrestling News. Andrew Raven. Seth Rollins says CM Punk is as selfish as it comes. It pains me to have to say bad things about him. Seth Rollins made his stance on CM Punk known once again. So as previously noted, Rollins said in an interview during Royal Rumble weekend that he's not a fan of Punk and doesn't want to see him in WWE. Also referred to CM Punk as a cancer. Although Punk is still under contract with AEW, he has been put on ice by AEW President Tony Khan for now while Punk recovers from surgery for an injury he suffered at All Out before getting into a brawl with the Elite after the show. While appearing on Covino and Rich, Rollins was asked about Punk again, and he noted that Punk is a selfish person and they haven't been on the same page in several years. He said, "Well, I don't need to repeat what I said about Chicago Phil in an interview last week. If you need to, I'm sure you can Google it. Look, the bottom line is that it's the same thing as Logan Paul. Punk and Paul are two different personalities, but they're both as selfish as it comes. If you're not going to help, I don't want you to be a part of our industry. I don't want you to be a part of our company." And that's all that there is to that. Here's the thing. I will say one thing about Punk. I'll end it on a positive note with him. The guy has given my career so much that it pains me to have to say bad things about him because he helped me out. He really did. He's been a good guy to me for a lot of my career, but for whatever reason, the past maybe 6-7 years, he's in a different headspace and we're not on the same page. To see what he's kind of done, taken, it's always been about him. I'm not a fan, Rollins stated. One of the hosts said, "That's unfortunately people change." Rollins said, "It does, unfortunately. There's a place for him, man. He's got a lot to give. I just wish his head was in the right spot." And I think there's a lot of people these days, whether you are a fan of him or you used to be a fan of him or whatever the case may be, I agree that he's got something to offer the business, but again, with the current mindset, as Rollins stated, he's simply BM Punk. That's all he is, and he's well, what Rollins said, he's selfish. Flushed. At least the mindset needs to be flushed. You know, if we're gonna pull something good out of CM Punk ever, where he stands, put himself on a pedestal or whatever, the pedestal has to be removed. He needs to remember that he's on the same playing field as everybody else. But okay, I'll catch up on chat here real quick. Jolene dropping the YouTube. Is Z2421, welcome in. Honeybee Wrestling, welcome in. Welcome to episode number 451. We're just actually going through the dirt sheets. That's why we're talking about CM Punk, if you're wondering how that conversation came up yet again. But yeah, that's what's going on there. I'm just catching up with the chat before I get back to the dirt sheets. Dirt sheets are pretty much already almost pretty over and done with for the night, and we'll get on to some lists for the evening. But yeah, anyways, Izzy2421 and Honeybee Wrestling, you guys are awesome. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. How's everybody's night? Honeybee, how was your day? Because I know your night's already over. Actually, your day's probably just starting to begin. It's about, what, 6 o'clock there in the morning-ish for Honeybee. And anybody that's over across the pond? Honeybee says Money in the Bank is over the pond here in London. Yes. And I already saw the redemption for Lincoln versus Rock Roberts. Froggy says that's what the C stands for. Life is Great says that feel when your little sibling asks to watch Ice Age. I mean, I guess. I mean, Life, if they want to watch Ice Age, you watch Ice Age. I would watch Ice Age. We would watch Ice Age. You should watch Ice Age. How dare you? Froggy says, to be fair, you could do worse with kids' movies. Exactly. And when you're done watching Ice Age, you sit down and watch all of the Land Before Time movies. Christian Cool in the house. Hey, buddy, just hanging out while you do your thing. I mean, cool, you're not going to get your chops busted here by saying I'm hanging out while doing my thing. I know this is board game night. How dare you? Don't suggest the community is, you know, off their rockers. We know what the deal is, the spiel. And how dare you think you can't advertise yourself, the Coolverse, the mayor of Coolville, the captain of the Cool Kids, leader of the Coolverse, Christian Cool. Can we actually get a shout out for Christian Cool, please? Oh, we already did. Never mind. I was just catching up to that, so how dare you if anybody's laughing right now. I don't appreciate that. Thank you. Honeybee says 5:28 a.m. laying in bed. I don't doubt that. It excites me that the first thing you thought of when you woke up first thing in the morning was to stop by the late night place to be or early morning place to be for yourself, of course. Of course. Anyways, the late, wait, that's not late morning, it's early morning, I apologize. The early morning place to be. The most must-see show on Twitch TV, YouTube TV, any platform on the planet, Earth TV, the Archiverse TV. It's a little bit kinky, really. But anyways. I'm watching Ice Age. Whoa. Yo, Christian Cool coming in with a Tier 1 subscription. 21 months. Yes, how dare I show my love for the Archerverse. No, I was more thinking, how dare you not advertise for your board gaming evening while you're here. Or wait a minute, did you do board gaming tonight? Now I'm starting to wonder, did I miss it? Did you already, or are you now preparing in the process of? I don't know. Froggy, how dare you laugh? Froggy is full of laughs tonight. Is he attempting to be the comedic relief for the evening or what? Ooh, the Fiend has been eliminated, I think. Actually, somebody else was eliminated prior to that. We are down to 4. Oh! Wow, the champion's been eliminated. We are guaranteed a brand new champion, guys. Marshall Omega is out of there. It is down to the Gooner, the British Brute, and Logan Paul, the media giant sensation. Oh, big elbow to the face by the British Brute. Could you imagine if it came down to the Gooner and the British Brute? That would be kind of awesome, wouldn't it? Two guys from the UK duking it out. Fuck yeah. Ooh!
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
How dare you, sir? But to be fair, that's not necessarily wrong. I mean, if you want any prime examples of that, just take a trip down to Newfoundland. Happen to witness a bar fight, and what happens in their bar fights, by the way, and what happens immediately following. I'm telling you, man, it's like something you couldn't even write that shit in a movie. It is so funny. I still am shocked to this day to what I had witnessed my last time down there. My God. Like, seriously, these two guys, they started beefing. Literally, everybody stopped what they were doing. The TV went off. The radio went off. Everybody grabbed their drinks, started drinking and watching as these guys slugged it out in the middle of the room. Hell, people even moved tables. People moved tables. They literally beat the crap out of each other. I mean, it wasn't an overly long fight. I mean, they were hitting each other hard. They were two big Newfoundlanders, man. They weren't going to be fighting too damn long. I mean, it was over within a couple of minutes, but it was, you know, it was like time stood still. It was a pretty good slobber knocker. But anyways, when they're done, they both looked at each other. I forget exactly what they said now, but it was something to the effect of, God damn, that was great. You want to grab a beer or something like that? And they literally walked to the bar, grabbed a beer, TV went back on, music went back on, everybody went back to their doing. It was like it didn't even happen. It was the most odd thing I'd ever experienced, but yet I'm thinking, yeah, only here in Newfoundland. Only here in Newfoundland. And I got to tell you, it is interesting listening to a bunch of Newfoundlanders group together and have a conversation, because I don't care where you're from in the world, I guarantee you don't understand a word they're talking about. You don't know what the fuck they're talking. They can take a sentence of, I don't care how big they can take a sentence of 11 or 12 words and combine that fucker into about 4. And you hear it, but you have no idea what the fuck they said. You have to experience it. It is weird. They literally call it Newfoundlandese, and it is definitely that. You know, they can take that 4 words they used and stretch that into 11 words. It's just a shocking thing, really. It is a shocking thing. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and new WCW Hardcore Champion, the Gooner Luke Bomber from Team Luke the Gooner 94. And it did, in fact, come down, by the way, to the Gooner and the British Brute. That was cool. That was cool. So the Gooner, the new WCW Hardcore Champion, congratulations to Team Luke the Gooner 94. Wow. All right. I think that was cool, because I am still, you know what I would like to see, honestly? I would love to see the British Brute and Luke the Gooner, or Luke Bomber. I would like to see them join forces and have a tag team similar to like the British Bulldogs or something, you know? They could be the new British Bulldogs, the new Bulldogs, whatever, I don't care. I just feel like they would be a sensational team. I would love to see those two get together. But anyways, what do you think about that?
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah. Would be an interesting tag team.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But anyways, next match of the night, this is for the Women's Pure Wrestling Championship. Of course, if you have this championship, you can choose to defend it, or you can choose to challenge a champion, either on YTD Academy, Starrcade, or Wrestle Wars Genesis. It is your choice. You get the pick of the lot. But again, if you don't choose a champion to challenge, you are required to defend that championship. It is a contendership championship, but it has become one of the most sought-after championship belts in the industry today. And look at the Villainous Vixens here, ready to challenge Ronda Rousey. We got Brooke. Sorry, what's her name again? Is it Brooke Jones? Brooke Jones, I believe, is her name. I always forget some of the YTD Academy superstars because they're not in circulation quite as often as your Rhea Ripley's, your Annabelles, Amber Extremes, etc. I believe her name is Angel Brooks. Her name is Angel Brooks, I believe. I will be stood corrected if I'm, Sir Jack the Greatest is in the house. What's going on, Sir Jack? Angel Brooks, Rhea Ripley. We got Annabelle from the Sisters of Destruction, Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link representing the Outlaws, and of course, the reigning, defending, undisputed champion, Rowdy Ronda Rousey, putting her title on the line. And of course, this is an Extreme Rules elimination matchup. All right, Glenola, what do you think? Ronda Rousey defends, or do one of those other Villainous Vixens dethrone the Rowdy one? What do you think?
I think I'm going to go with Ronda Rousey. Rousey.
You going with Ronda Rousey on this one?
Yeah.
All right. Well, God, it's so hard because, you know, I am a big fan of both Rhea Ripley in this matchup and Amber Extreme, but Ronda Rousey has really not disappointed most of the time she steps foot in the ring. So I can see where Glow was coming from. Every time she's in action, something bad happens to one of the females in the roster. But just to make it more competitive here, I mean, Glenola's already chose Ronda Rousey. I'm gonna go with Amber Extreme. Amber Extreme picks up the W here tonight, dethrones the champion, and shocks Team Glenola. All right, so anyway, Sir Jack, what's going on? What's new and exciting, my friend? And by the way, so far, Joe Link's still in the lead for that Channel Redemption reward. Nobody else has come close, and nobody has come close to the other numbers yet. Joe Link's been doing a lot of winning in the lotto department these days. He's trying to catch up to Mad Chatty, you see. Sir Jack said, Archer, I already acknowledged you, sir. How dare you? Although that was back farther. Never mind. I'm still catching up with the chat. Well, that was a good song. What was that? Well, what was it? I don't know what the song was, but what was that? Like an alarm? Was it a ringtone? Do tell.
Sorry, I accidentally clicked on a video while scrolling.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe it was an alarm or something going off.
Yeah, no, I was looking through my Facebook, because every so often I find something on wrestling that catches my eye.
Gotcha.
And I hit one of those short videos they have. I didn't realize my TV wasn't muted.
Right, and it just kind of popped up. I mean, no harm, no foul. It was actually at least a good tune. There's that. To be fair. And, yes, Christian Cool is live. So at least we know where our destination probably lies.
Yeah. Because I'm not going to go live, so.
No. Glenola's not going live, and unless somebody else from the community that we don't normally get a chance to invade goes live, then we'll be, of course, visiting the Coolverse after the show. Show's going along very well tonight. Very good matches. Some surprises. Coalition unfortunately lost their matchup tonight, but then the Wolfpack picked up a big W. The Wolfpack Horsemen, first and foremost, man, what a great match between the Wolfpack Horsemen and the Briscoe brothers. It was back and forth, sensational matchup. But then, you know, the tides turned because Thug from Goon and Thug of the Terrors decides to make a name for himself and his team by invading the matchup and trying to take it, of all people, War the Machine. And if you didn't see the match, yeah, it didn't go so well for Thug. And now the powers that be from WCW have requested a little bit of payback, a further payback. Anyways, I'm sure the payback was just, they beat his ass down. And then they went on to beat the Briscoe brothers, who were at one point looking like they may even win that match. But the invasion by Thug pissed off Riley. I mean, so when War was, so here's the thing. You got to go back and watch it anyways, because I'm telling you, man, I've never seen, I think Thug's head spun around on his shoulder when War the Machine punched him in the face. Like, oh my God, he just dropped, he folded like an accordion and just fell to the mat. I was like, oh my God. And if that wasn't bad enough, you know, he's just about to try and roll in the ring. Colorado's like, no.
My turn.
No, my turn. You're not going anywhere, bitch. And dropped his ass, and almost like, I think it was a Blue Thunder bomb. It was crazy. And then once they were done beating, by the way, the Briscoe brothers just sat back and were like, fuck this, and let him beat the shit out of Thug. They did not involve themselves in that match until Thug was out of that ring. And then they reinserted themselves into the match and got their asses whipped for the rest of the 2 minutes that match lasted. And the Wolfpack Horsemen picked up a big victory. So but that was very cool. Very, very cool. And now here we are, Pure Wrestling Championship match. We also saw a brand new hardcore champion in the Gooner, Luke Bomber, being crowned tonight. So it's been a great night. What else happened? I'm missing something. Am I? No. I don't think so. Because the Hardcore Championship match was the first championship match. This is the second.
And,
oh!
Kingston, Jamaica.
No, that's correct, yeah.
Cradle Farmer and
Titles on the line here in this one. And I don't remember the last time
Twindex.
Twindex.
Twindex. You're thinking of the what were they called not, I almost want to say Justice League. They were called
the Wonder Twins.
The Wonder Twins, thank you. It wasn't the Justice League at the time though. It was Super Friends at the time, yeah. You know what? They're actually doing a movie about them. I'm actually excited about that. If they don't, as long as they don't fuck that shit up, that would be a great movie. Because they are very intriguing characters and could make for some fun adventures, because they did on the show. So if they don't fuck it up, that could be a lot of fun. And that monkey, if anybody's never seen the Wonder Twins and the old Justice League that used to be called the Super Friends show, man oh man, hilarious. They could really do a really good job with that. But anyway, yo, Banana Boy 16, what's going on, Banana Boy? Hopefully you're having a good night, enjoying your night, sitting around, chilling out, maxing in your banana hammock. Hopefully you're not touching yourself. This is a family-friendly channel. Thank you. I mean, how fucking dare you? And no fucking swearing. Anyways, fuck that shit. I know. Wait a minute. Oh well, we just broke our own rule apparently. All right, so I just posted pictures for our sibling night. Wait, whoa. Me's got to back the trucks up because I have no ideas what I'm reading. What? I posted pictures of our sibling night? Okay, I'm going back. Hold on. I should ban you right now, Life.
Life is watching a younger sibling.
Oh, that's right, because they were watching Ice Age. Okay, I'm back. I'm caught up to speed. I apologize. I still should ban you for having to go back and look. You should have told me and acknowledged me in proper fashion. Banana Boy 16 says, can I join? Well, I don't know. Can you? Can somebody answer that question for him? Apparently, we have a first-time viewer, so could we all welcome him with open arms and let him know what he needs to know if he wants to become a part of the Fam Jam? First and foremost, did you click that follow button? Did you smash it? Did you drop kick it? Because you want to make sure you have that follow button smashed. That way when we go live, you can enjoy the show in its entirety like the rest of the community. So first and foremost, that is important. And there we go. We've got some information being dropped for you there. We've got the Discord. We've got the YouTube link. And, of course, subscriptions free on YouTube. So for anybody that's not already following the Archerverse on YouTube, make sure you go over, smash that subscription button. We are on the road to 500 subscribers. Let's go, baby. Time to get that shit done. But anyway. Yes, Sir Jack. Does that say ban the Archerverse? Oh my god, how dare you, sir? Can somebody please AKO Sir Jack the Greatest for me? It's been a long time since I had the ability to AKO somebody. This is the prime example of a time that is necessary, needed, just, validated. Let's do it. Let's go. Go. I need better mods. Do we have any... Where's Christian Cool? Cool, I need to put an editorial. I need a new mod. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Joe Link. I appreciate you swooping in with the AKO out of nowhere, and then he removes it. You see what happens? You see what the problem with my mods are? AKO somebody. They AKO them, then they pick them up, put ice on their head, and give them a fucking cotton candy. I mean, what? That is not how that's supposed to work. Honeybee Wrestling said okay. What's okay? What's the command? I don't know. What are we talking about? Y'all are confusing me. I should ban all of you. What is it with you guys typing shit in here and confusing me tonight? You're just waiting for me to go back and read shit, and you start having conversations so that when I'm catching up, I have no fucking clue what's going on. Especially if I'm going backwards, which I do probably too often, right? That's probably one of the problems to begin with, to be fair. Yeah. Banana Boy 16 says, it is the best show ever. How could you say that? Sir Jack the Greatest. How show... Say what? Oh, I am going to ban fucking everybody in a minute. What the hell is going on right now? What?
I think he says Sir Jack ban the Archivers.
Oh, ban the Archivers.
He's saying it's the best show ever. How could you say that?
Best show ever. It is not
complimenting you. He's saying you put on the best show ever.
It is not just the best show ever. Banana Boy 16, it is the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period, on the planet, sir. Anyways, that's like the second time maybe third time now, to be fair, the first time was for Kraken Skulls. Kraken Skulls wanted a recording of me doing an intro very similar to the way that we used to do it. For those that are just tuning in, anyways, Team Kraken Skulls. He is the, of course, managerial team for the Nightmare Damien, and of course, when Little Joy Nightmare and Ann Damien were around, he was the managerial for those guys. But anyways, he wants to create my own special command when I'm over visiting his channel, and he's already started that process. But he wanted an up-to-date intro because he had one. It's funny because we were listening to it today. Kraken is back with live shows again, so make sure you go check out Kraken Skulls. Can we get a shout out for Kraken Skulls, please? I'd appreciate that. But anyways, Kraken Skulls wants a special command for when I visit his channel, and it's gonna be really awesome. But I was there today, and when he was toying with it, when he was working with it, he still had a very old one. It was actually introducing episode number 305. And I'll be honest, I laughed my ass off. I said, holy shit, 305, we literally just finished 450. And Kraken's like, holy shit. Yeah, so that's 145 episodes ago that he had started toying. And that, of course, he had a hiatus there where he wasn't streaming, so he never did correct it, fix it, or ask me to. So, today, he had asked me if I would do a special intro, so he has that at the beginning of the show, and he can get his cut and fix that. And it's a very awesome command, and so it's actually partially the intro from the 2002 Masters of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, when He-Man holds up the sword and says, well, I have the power. So I'm not going to tell you the whole thing. If you want to see it, I'll let you know when he lets me know that he has completed the command, and you can go over to Kraken Skulls and watch him play Terraria, which was weird for me, by the way, because he's usually playing Final Fantasy. So I was a little fucked up when I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is not Final Fantasy. And then finally I figured out he's trying a new game, playing a new game, having a good time, so very cool. But anyways, go over and check it out when it's ready. It's a lot of fun. And I appreciate him for even wanting to do that. I'm honored. I mean, it's funny because I get a lot of compliments. I get a lot of people trying to blow smoke up my ass. I just never enjoy accepting any of it, because to me the Archiverse TV is all of us. I don't see it as mine. I don't care if I've created wrestlers, rings, arenas, any of that shit. We get together and have a fucking good time together each and every week, all of us. It's not me. I don't sit here and have a solo show. I'm not a one-man band. I mean, except for maybe when I go, whoa! Holy shit, she did it! I called it! I got one right! Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new women's pure wrestling champion from Team Joe Lake, representing the Outlaws. It is Dangerous Amber Extreme, and she is your new pure wrestling champion. She has the keys to the kingdom. She can challenge any champion across 3 brands. Fantastic. Congratulations to Amber Extreme and Team Joe Link and the Outlaws. Wow. Super awesome. I can't believe I got that right. Fuck yeah. Maybe I need to go buy a lottery ticket. Yeah? My luck hasn't been great as of late. The tides can turn, one never knows. But anyway, awesome job, Amber Extreme. That is fantastic. Thank you, Archer. How dare you, sir? You know, I would actually add that to the list of Archer right now, but you guys are all in villainous moods, so you'd probably just explode the list as soon as I create it. So we'll just leave it alone for now. We will leave it alone for now. The list of Archer will make its return, though. How dare all of you? I have the Glower. Actually, it says Glower.
I do have a
but I understand what he's saying. Wait, that's two things. What's two things? What? Joling says, woot woot, Amber wins. Froggy says, I do have a free channel redeem. Yes, you do. You have yet to use that. Is it a channel redeem or is it a YTD op, though? I forget. To be fair. To be fair. There's that. How dare you? Anything else I got to cover? I think I covered it all. Anyway.
You did say it was for the free redeem.
Alright, so on to the next match of the night. We are that much closer to the championship rounds. Where, of course, once we hit the championship rounds, I'll open up the betting lines and you guys can earn yourselves some Archiver's bucks. You should have already been earning Archiver's bucks. If you've been here watching the show, you should be collecting Archiver's bucks like a mofo. How dare you for not? But, that said, one more match, and it is going to be one hell of a matchup. Wait until you see the next matchup. It is going to be fantastic. Archiver's Lockdown match coming up next. But one more time, I want to congratulate Team Joe Link, the Outlaws, and Dangerous Amber Extreme, the new Women's Pure Wrestling Champion. All right, here we go. Next match of the night. Here we go. And it is for the WCW Women's Junior World Championship. January, who is one of the most impressive women in the women's division, specifically on WCW Starrcade, putting her title on the line against the former Junior World Champion, Alice Blade, from the mother-daughter duo, the New Millennia, who are also two of the very baddest women on the planet today, specifically in the women's tag team division. Alice Blade looking for a little revenge, a little payback, wants that title back, wants to claim to fame of glory. But can she defeat and dethrone January? Glenola, seeing how no member is a part of your faction, tell me. Hey, I know you're impressed with January, we have talked about it, but what do you think? I know you're also impressed with Alice Blade, so I'm interested to know what you think here.
I think I would go with January. I can't really say why. I think she's going to take, win it.
Yeah, is she going to retain? Hey, yo, Froggy, Infinite Oni is posting nudes in the Discord, buddy. I mean, we would all check it out, but right now, Infinite Oni, there is a badass wrestling match about to go down inside of 4 sides of steel.
That's right.
2 villainous vixens, 1 championship belt, and it is Archiver's Lockdown. Are you ready, Infinite Oni?
Yo, that's a solid glizzy.
Froggy says, yo, that is a solid glizzy.
LOL Ash. I'm ready.
Little Ash and Friends says January is on fire until February shows up. Then she's yesterday's news. Well, I don't know. That depends where you live, because here in Canada, January would still be very much a frosty little bitch. In February. And March. Sometimes April.
Little Ash
Anyways,
her sister December would say otherwise.
Infinity says, I am ready. Get the show on the road. Stop wasting my fucking time. Infinity, I really don't appreciate that, cursing at the host with the most. I offer you the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. You curse me out because you're impatient, want your woman to hit the ring and defend her title. I mean, I understand the need and the greed behind the whole situation, but I don't think that's how we handle things, nor is it how we speak to the host of the very best wrestling promotion on planet Earth today. Can somebody AKO Infinite Oni for me, please? I would appreciate that. Thank you. Anyways, Honeybee Wrestling says, Brat versus Loser. Who's going to lose? Wait, what? Oh, Brat versus Loser. Ooh, Brat versus Loser. I see what she's doing there. That is hitting below the belt. Honeybee Wrestling she's stating a bit of a fact here, because we know that the Triple Crown champion is not a loser, at least in the definition of the term loser. However, she is referring to Alice Blade and January as being the losers, or being her lesser in the ring at the moment, no matter who wins this matchup, is what she's saying. Infinite Oni, wait a minute, Glenola? Why are you trying to ban me, sir? That is ghastly. Honeybee Wrestling says, I'm in character. Well, I would think so.
I freed him from his.
I mean, I never question that anyways, Honeybee Wrestling. I think it's funny when you go off on your tirades. Especially in the vignette and roleplay room. Joling says, I freed him from his AKO timeout so he can bet. Fair enough. There's no betting on this match, though. There's no betting on this match, Joling. Championship rounds doesn't begin until the next round. I did say there was one final match before the championship round, sir.
Doesn't matter.
This being that said matchup. See, Joling, that is why your wife said that we should blame you for everything under the sun, because you do not listen, sir. It is why you have to park yourself on the couch so often. Why you were in the doghouse, sir, so to speak.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand.
Honeybee Wrestling, remove timeout on Infinite Oni. Joling says, I'm multitasking. Sure you are. Sure you are. Is that what you tell your boss while you're at work? Is that what you tell your boss? Joe, get back to work. I've been working the whole time, sir. For the Archiverse TV. Anyways, One Woozy TV. What's going on, One Woozy TV? Welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing?
Woozy. How you doing, brother?
How you holding up, Woozy? I know you've been having a bit of a rough time, and thoughts and prayers from the entire Archiverse community, by the way, were already sent your way, and to the way of one Distinct Cone, who is also having a rough time with a very similar situation. So, Woozy, know that you were missed, know that you're appreciated, and know that our thoughts and prayers were with you the whole time you were gone. The whole time. But anyways. Alright. Woozy says he is good. Fantastic. Alright, here we go. Alice Blade versus January. WCW Women's Junior World Championship Archiverse Lockdown matchup. Okay. Let's go. Woozy says, hang on, I'm in an ad. Those damn ads. Somebody gift Woozy a sub, would you? Good God. All right.
And is for the WCW Women's.
Froggy Mothlegs gave an AKO to the ads. Nice. Anyways, who do you guys think's winning this matchup? Glenola says January.
I got 9 of them.
I'm thinking January too, to be fair. I mean, did Alice Blade not lose the title initially to January? I believe that is fact. The two have already clashed. You know, this is actually a rematch. 9 ads? That is completely... Life is Great gifting One Woozy TV a subscription. That is the 6th gift sub in the channel. Thank you very much, Life is Great. What an amazing and kind gesture.
Sweet life.
Froggy Mouthlake says, "Oh, sweet life." Indeed. And One Woozy TV has now been subscribed for a total of 11 months as a result of that gift sub. All right. And here comes the reigning, defending WCW Women's Junior World Champion from Team Infinitoni. January, the coldest bitch on the planet. Self-proclaimed, by the way. Those are not my words. Just to be fair and clear. Just to be fair and clear. I'm not saying those words are wrong. To be fair. So there's that. But anyways, One Woozy TV. Super good to see you. Super good to know you're doing okay.
Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong.
Any updates at all, Woozy, that you might send to a personal message in Discord, or are things still the same, or no changes? I don't know. I am curious, my friend. Anyways, at this point, we've been talking for quite a long period of time without bringing up any more from the dirt sheet. So I think we just close the book and the page on the dirt sheets for the evening, and if anything, maybe have a list.
Oh, I might be able to find a list.
Sensational. Maybe. Man has 50 billion lists at his disposal, and he teases us with a maybe. Tonight's been so good, it wouldn't even hurt if it was a Taco Boy list at this point. You know what I'm saying? Tonight has been crack-a-lackin', rocking and rolling, revved up, ramped up, ready to party. Wouldn't you say?
And introducing the champion.
Would you like to roll around in hay, make things from clay? I just may. Today, by the way, Glenola, you and I talked about this. It's really funny, actually. And I don't know if you remember this conversation, but a couple months ago we talked about Weird Al Yankovic. Do you remember that conversation? Vaguely. It was just, I mean, it was nothing in general, but it was just a conversation in passing, and we just happened to talk about that and some of the different pieces of music he did at the time. But did you know that there's a biopic now of Weird Al?
There is.
There is, yeah. I was like, what? How the fuck I didn't know that? I don't know. I love Weird Al.
It's not fully accurate.
Is it not? God damn it. Is it a parody?
It's Weird Al.
Well, he's a parody. I was going to say he is a fucking
Weird
parody.
Al is involved in it. So, I mean...
Was it good, though?
He's having fun. I haven't seen it yet.
Golden Gamer returns. Swear jar. Woozy. Come on, man. You just got back after how long of a hiatus, and you try to trap me in a swear jar? Thank you, Joe Link. I saw it. Thankfully. For fuck's... What the hell is even going on right now? Infinite only... Ban a whole... What is with the ability? What?
For what sake, Archer?
Oh, shit. Fuck. Shit fuck. God, Woozy. God damn it. I couldn't, because it literally went from Woozy to Infinite. You know what? I feel like those two were working together. I want to see a complete transaction, complete records of all of your conversations from the past 24 hours, Infinite Oni and One Woozy TV. Oh, thank you, Woozy. Thank you for pointing that out. Woozy says, Archer, you cussed. Well, thanks for that assessment, sir.
So, hey, Archer, if you stop now, you can be back at the end of this match.
That's a good point. Speed up that ban time. Unfortunately, Joe Link, that doesn't work in a swear jar. It only works for the one banning. So, it at least alleviates one of the oppressive antics, if you will,
This is not gonna be
by One Woozy TV and Infinite Oni. Infinite Oni says sigh. Well, if it makes you feel better, Infinite Oni, I mean, Joe Link spent more than double the amount of Archer versus Bucks you did just to try and reverse that. Which I appreciate, by the way.
Shut up.
Yes, I will eliminate. How dare you, sir, remove me from my own show? Gaslight. Alright, I'm accepting my banning right now. But before I go, I should ban all of you. And how dare you? But I will return.
Well done, Woozy. Well done. Alright, so you have a list here from the Sportster. June 29th of 2020. The 10 best finishing moves in WCW history.
shock in the arena after that kick out.
So, number 10 is the Jackknife Pile Driver, or Jackknife Power Bomb, sorry, from Kevin Nash. You know, one of the great power bombs.
It was almost just lights out on their
So, but number 9 is the Frog Splash with Eddie Guerrero. Definitely can't have a greatest finisher list without the Frog Splash.
but still can't get the fall.
Alright, number 8, Scorpion Death Drop from Sting. Is it good? Yeah, I don't know if it's one of the greatest in my own mind, but it's good. Number 7 is the Outsider's Edge, Scott Hall. You know, it's just, again, one of the great power bombs. Again, number 6, I kind of have to disagree with. Love the wrestler, good move, but I still know it's one of the greatest finishers. The figure 4 leg lock from Ric Flair.
Can I just say, I hate this movie.
To me, there's so many others that could be on this list. Especially the fact that he rarely won with it. Now, number 5 is the Sharpshooter with Bret Hart. Definitely one of the greats.
No way.
Number 4, I love this move, Shooting Star Press from Billy Kidman. You know, as a diving move, it's one of my favorites. Though I think the Starship Pain is my preferred version. You know, with the split leg bounce off. Number 3 is the Jackhammer. I think that had to be on this list, no doubt. Number 2 is the Lion Tamer, also called the Walls of Jericho. Yeah, Chris Jericho, another, very effective, great move. And then number 1, quite possibly my all-time favorite from WCW, the Diamond Cutter, DDT. Oh, come on, that is one of the greats, Archer. But now I think moves such as the Vertebreaker should have been on there. You know, Sugar Shane Helms. Honestly, the Steiner Recliner. I probably would put the Steiner Recliner on there rather than the figure 4.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match, and still WCW Women's World Junior Champion from Team Infinite Oni. The coldest bitch on the planet does it again and is still the reigning defending champion. January is your victor. Congratulations, Infinite Oni and January. And by the way, I got to tell you something, Infinite Oni, if you haven't already figured it out for yourself. Infinite Oni, are you listening, sir? Are you there? Are you in the midst? Are you amongst the masses? Are you ready for the info, the deets, the 411? Do you want to know what I'm talking about? You don't? Okay. We'll just move on. It's fine. Infinite Oni does not want to know. Because it says yes, ... I mean, that could be yes, but, or it could be, yeah, well, I don't need to know right now, or it could be, you could message me later. I mean, is it a definitive statement, or are you asking me?
Would you kindly just tell
Would
me?
you kindly just tell me? So as you know, January already has a date with Destiny for the YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Championship Sunday night. But seeing that she just defended the Women's World Junior Championship, that also puts January in direct line of fire for the WCW Women's World Championship. So Infinite Oni, January, could be holding 2 Women's World Championships by this time next week. What do you think about that? Or Honeybee Wrestling,
Speaking of Ice Ages,
Honeybee,
I'm gonna build a fire.
B. Jackson
We'll have fun.
might open a can of whip ass and stop a mud hole in those chesticles. I don't know. Honeybee says, seriously? I am right here. How dare you speak that way when you know that Honeybee B. Jackson, the Diamond, is the Triple Crown Women's World Champion. Archer, I should ban you. Honeybee, I really resent that. What is it with you guys speaking to me in this manner tonight? I do not appreciate it. It is not just or validified.
Sorry, go get the fire made. Stay warm.
Just one more reason I should ban everybody. But anyways, speaking of Ice Ages, we're going to build a fire. Yeah, you're going to do that safely, right? You're not just going to sit in your living room, Froggy, while watching the Archivers TV and decide to create a fire with a toaster or some damn thing, are you? I mean, no offense, but your methods are questionable at best sometimes. To be fair. There is that.
I am waiting patiently for the child to fall asleep.
Life says, I am waiting patiently for the child to fall asleep. Well, at least you're patient. Infinite Odie says, I'll buy that for $1. I used to love that saying. Sir Jack says, Team January. It is a very cold team. It is frigid at best. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are now officially moving into the championship rounds. Let's go.
So I shouldn't start a fire in
First match of the championship rounds is for the WCW World Tag Team Championship. We have the former WCW World Tag Team Champions and current reigning, defending, undisputed YTD Academy Tag Team Wrestling Champions from Team Dedrick and Team YT Shadows. It is Tony Stone and the man called Drek teaming up against the Public Enemy. Bishop B. White and Demon Razor from Team Titan G and Team Boss Apollo. And they, of course, have Psycho Dragon in their corner. Coming out to make sure things stay fair and square, I'm sure. But this is going to be an all-out brawl between the Weapons of Mass Destruction and the Public Enemy. WCW World Tag Team titles on the line. Let me go ahead and open the betting lineup right now. Give me a momento. Uno momento, s'il vous plaît.
Life is great. Why don't you help him get some sleep? Throw on Friday the 13th, the final chapter.
And by the way, how dare you redeem Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit when I already told a story? I am considering that as granted. I don't know what just made me think of that right now, but I thought of it right off the top of my head. But anyways, it is not funny. Everybody just wants to screw my mind up and hear me talk tonight. Which is weird. It's usually the opposite. What the hell is wrong with y'all today? Y'all on drugs tonight? Y'all been partying too? Have you been drinking? I mean, it is Friday. Are you guys all drunk? What the fuck is wrong with you? Anyways.
Oh, I got a joke time, huh?
All right, so who walks it? Archer. Archer. You fuckers, I can't see anything right now because I'm trying to set up the betting lines. Can you please what is funny? It is not funny. Can you AKO whoever said my name? I am busy with the betting lines. I cannot see anything. It's not even fair. Somebody probably.
It's joke time, Archer.
Oh, okay.
We both have one.
I was gonna say it's probably Infinite Odie saying, "When you get the betting lines open, get to the match. Come on, man. I didn't pay good money to sit here and listen to you talk. Come on, man. Shit." And again, Infinite Oni, what is wrong with you and your attitude? Get the chip off your shoulder. We do not speak to the host of the most like that. You know, we are going to eventually just have to ban Infinitoni. He's far too... He's impatient. He's belligerent at times. I don't know. But anyways. All right, so who walks out?
The new jackpot number
World Tag Team Champs.
Channel redemption of your choices. 125. The number
Or Chelps. We might have Chelps.
Matches 0. Whoa,
I mean, it is the Archerverse TV. Anything is possible. Expect the
I
unexpected.
get banned for no reason.
All right, so is it going to be the Weapons or the Rappins? It might be the Rappins. Not really sure who they are, but... Or the Public Enemy. 5 minutes to make your bets.
I am quite sober.
And
don't be afraid to talk. It's all in fun.
by the way, this is a Falls Count Anywhere matchup for the tag team titles.
All nonsense, it's all out of fun and humor. Oh, you're
All right, there we go.
Tony.
Betting lines are open. So you gambling fiends have now 5 minutes to make your bets on the match and who you think is going to win. Here we go. WCW World Tag Team Championships on the line. It is the Weapons of Mass Destruction versus the Public Enemy. Let's go. All right. Here we go.
I'll go ahead and do my joke time.
I get banned for no reason. I'm afraid to even talk here. Nice. As you should be. Damn it, people are already breaking my... I am quite sober. Don't do anything when I have the sibling. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, they're just a buzzbuster anyways. Life is great. No, or is it Sir Jack says, oh, nonsense. It's all out of fun and humor. Oh, you're good. I think he probably knows that. At this point, I'm starting to wonder if he's not playing us.
He could be.
I think he's playing us because he's the management team of the much badder version of himself, Matthew Ultraviolet, right? That's my guess, anyways. That is my guess.
Okay, Archer. What's red and bad for your teeth?
Red and bad for your teeth. What is red and bad? I mean, there's a lot of things that could be red and bad for your teeth. A red hammer.
Candy.
You know. One of Kraken Skull's vibrators. I mean, there's a lot of things. I'm going to say I don't know, but I'm curious to know what other people have to say, though.
So far we've got candy, tomato sauce.
Tomato sauce.
Gambler pipe tobacco.
Gambler pipe tobacco. Okay. There's pipe tobacco that is red.
Well, the bag's red.
That is ghastly.
The bag's red.
Oh, the bag's red. Okay. Well, that makes a little more sense.
Yo, Archer buddy.
Soul Embers in the house. The man himself.
Welcome, Soul Embers. Thank you so much.
Yes, I was going to say we were literally just talking about you. Well, actually, it wasn't literally just. It was more like a couple of hours ago. Yeah, my sense of time is a little off. But anyways, we were just not too long ago talking about you. Infinitoni January, here's a joke for you. Bitches, what's weak, flimsy, and screams like a bitch? Honey, oh, shots were fired from Team Infinitoni. That was a good one. Woo! Even Honeybee says, woo-ah! That one stung just a little bit, eh, Honeybee? I mean, we felt that shit. We felt that shit. Go Infinitoni! Those are the vibes. Woo! Wow, didn't expect that one. That came right out of fucking left field. A full-on attack of Honeybee Wrestling. That's great. Sadly, these two are in the same I know, right? Sadly. I just caught that now. He's a member of Weapons of Mass Destruction. Big Bubba Bruno, of course. And he just said, sadly, those two are part of the same faction. Bubba Bruno just loves Tony and Drek. They're his favorites. But yes, Soul Embers, we already did pay homage to you. And if anybody wanted to, again, thank Soul Embers, now's the time. He's in the house. And again, if anybody doesn't know, I have to pee, but I'm going to very quickly give you the short version of what's going on here. Last year, we had a big streamer from YouTube, and he does stream on Twitch as well, but he's a bigger streamer from YouTube, gifted the Archerverse with 2K22 so that we could grow the community, evolve, continue to have better shows, better matches, and continue to do what we do best, and that's up the bar and up the ante. Well, this year, a different streamer team decided to do the exact same thing. That's 2 years in a row, and that streamer team is Soul Embers. Soul Embers gifted the Archerverse community with WWE 2K23. It will be here between the 14th and 17th of March, already pre-ordered, ready to go, and ready to be shipped. So, big thank you to Team Soul Embers for believing and continuing to believe in the Archerverse TV. A place I hope he considers his second home of streaming next to his own. Of course, he's been on Twitch for over 11 years, since it was Justin TV. But he's been a member of Twitch for a very long time. He's been around the block. You know, he's never been interested in making money on Twitch. He does it purely out of pure fun and a love for gaming. So the fact that he sees the Archerverse TV and sees that in something that he would like to, you know, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Almost invest in. Other than just being a constant supporter, he's been a subscriber, he's been is a follower, and has always been a valued member of the community. But the fact that he did that is just a very kind and generous, very humble offering. And I think I speak for everybody, Soul, in the Archerverse community when I say thank you very much, and we will not let you down. We will continue to raise the bar, push the levels of what we're capable of and are going to do anyways, whether we're capable of and crash that fucking game or not. We're going to continue to up the ante and make the Archerverse TV even better than it's ever been before. We are going to go bigger, badder, and better. Holy shit. Soul, yo! Soul, what are you doing, man? You crazy bastard. What, 5 gifted subs to the community. We got one for John West, Texas, one for Glenola, one for Anger Issues TV, one for the Rupee Mine. Okay. And one for 1231 Girly Girl. Appreciate that. All of those are deserving people. I don't know who, to be fair, I don't know who the Rupee Mine is, but apparently we have a lurker in the community named the Rupee Mine, because when you gift the community, you gift the Archerverse channel community. So you do have to be a follower to get that. So we apparently have a lurker by the name of the Rupee Mine. Well, thank you, the Rupee Mine, for lurking and enjoying the show. We appreciate you. You should join the community in more depth and come converse and enjoy the conversations and enjoy the show from a different perspective. But anyways, Soul Embers, you crazy bastard. You already gifted the Archerverse with WWE 2K23. You did not have to gift us with 5 gift subs. That is crazy. That is crazy. But before I continue any sort of ranting on that, Anger Issues TV has subscribed for 2 months now because of Soul. And it literally welcomed the Rupee Mine to the Archer's Army. And John West, Texas. Of course, John West, Texas has already been here and vocal in the community, so it's just the Rupee Mine. Is anybody else familiar with the Rupee Mine? Answer that question while I'm gone, but I do have to pee. It's been far too long. My bladder is ready to burst. So I will be right back. Glow, I don't know, tell a joke. Honeybee Wrestling, tell some jokes. We need some honeybee jokes. It's been a hot minute.
The answer to the joke is a brick.
Sorry, what was the question? Oh, I gotta pee.
What's red and bad for your teeth?
Red and bad. Oh, brick. Yep, brick, teeth, busted. Very bad for teeth. Gotta go. Bye-bye, be back.
Making that shoulder measuring. Oh, face stomp. Crashing down. Oh, right in there.
There's only one Soul in this whole community. You're tough.
Hey, Soul, how you doing?
How you doing?
I'm firing crosshair. How you doing?
I hate to tell you this, I'm the coolest song bitch around. No. But you guys don't know.
The new
I didn't stick
jackpot
around long.
number for a chance to win a channel redemption
But,
of your choices.
yeah, no problem.
125. The number
No
to win
problem.
a YTV championship
I
match is
I'm
0.
gonna fucking blow Archer smoke up his ass in a second. I actually enjoy what he does. I enjoy what you do as well, Oni, Honeybee, anybody. With the fantasy wrestling, it is fucking awesome.
About the new
Be a part of
Rise-based
the
face
community,
mask.
it's just a real,
It is really satisfying to peel off.
Oh, sorry. Hey, you heard about the new rice-based face mask? It's really satisfying to peel off.
I would say that all comforters are indeed comfortable. I know
like I
you can
said,
think
though, I
this,
appreciate
but
every
I
single
try
one of
to
you
avoid
for
making
even being
blanket
here, and I'm
statements.
glad to be here. So, to all y'all, I'm just gonna say this once, one time only. The realest guy in the room, how you doing? Fucking love that joke, but that's what's up. You know what? We gotta have that rival. You know, I started that with you. I put a little promo in just for the hell of it for you, and I was waiting.
We
I
got
want
also,
Weapons and Wolfpack go at it at least, at least one time. I want to have that.
oh, you missed us earlier though. There's a new wrestler that made themselves a target.
Is it Wolfie? Wolfie Duffy?
No, Thug from Goon and Thug.
No.
Thug not only decided to get involved in a Wolfpack match, he attacked War.
It's still behind the bird shirt countries. Mark was a Mexican accountant report underneath his pocket.
Can you imagine how well that worked? War and Psychosis.
Underneath his carpet.
War and Psychosis were teaming up.
That should have been the end.
And Ward beat the shit out of him, tags in Psychosis. He's trying to roll out of the ring. Psychosis went over and kicked the shit out of him. And then, after they beat the shit out of him, they went back to their opponents and won the match.
To tell my friend the secret in the cornfield, but he told me there were too many
Weapons come down
records.
with 3 people or 2.
No, primetime players had 3 people.
Yeah, well, I think
But I think it was a two-on-one with a manager situation type thing. But yeah, they've attacked all 3 members of primetime players.
Backbreaker, my
When they have it almost put me in mind of an incident in 1.0 Bluewood Boys.
So I'm going to tell you guys right now, I put 8,000
he beats the count. That's how much winning
on
this
weapons
title
right now.
means to give it everything
I didn't even bet.
I don't know how much you can
I did it on
expect
purpose.
after that, but you've got to be impressed. And it may just take going to the well one more time with that.
I went to drink tonight, it's sky high.
Everyone is on their feet in this building. Absolutely showing the respect for
No,
all
they
the
had
exertion
one
these
night.
athletes are
We had one of
putting
the
each other through.
lockups. You know, where it just keeps repeating the same thing over and over.
Oh my gosh, I hate that.
Well,
Only had one of
whoever
those
it
matches.
was, Jonathan Dabbs had come down with the Bluewood Boys as a manager. One of the Bluewood Boys was eliminated, so it was just one and Joshua Dabbs. The one Bluewood Boy was standing on the ring apron, while his opponent just started attacking Joshua Dabbs. For like 15 minutes. Archer finally had to start the match.
He kept leaving little messages around the house.
Is why they're the
You
champions.
know, it was hilarious.
And he's able to reverse.
Oh, damn. I just have a... there's an old saying. I have a list.
You have a list?
I got a list.
Missing links to the divorce office.
So I'm gonna shoot from the hip here.
Friends divorce because Nikki she's crazy. Nikki replies, I never said.
I have returned.
There he is.
That was a short list.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. I just decided to bring my own list this time.
Fantastic, and that list is...
It's the highest rated male wrestlers in WWE video game history.
Ooh, interesting. And while you're here, live on the broadcast, where we can speak to you mano y mano, I'm sure the little will repeat, but
I don't need you to blow smoke up my ass. All I need is
we know. And everybody is probably laughing right now because I said that you would say something to that effect because you are not one looking for attention. But fact is, it was a very kind gesture, a humble thing to do. I mean, you've always already been a valued member of the community, a follower for a long, long time, and a supporter. You've been a subscriber. So the fact that you chose to do that is just really awesome. So thank you.
Well, here. To be fair, Oni, comes drink down me.
What does a Mexican carpenter put underneath his carpet? Underway. Oh, that's a good Odie. That's a good one.
Alright, so here. To be fair, and Oni, I know I owe you another drink. Might be you too. It's a drink. So I would put it this way: everybody loves the concepts. I love the concepts. Alright, I really do.
Fair.
Otherwise, I'm doing what I do.
Understandable.
I enjoy it as long as I'm not the one fucking producing it. And I'll tell you why.
That's a lot of work, isn't it?
It's a lot of work.
It is.
During every fucking match. I can't sit there and try to entertain myself and try to get it through. It doesn't work with me.
I mean, Honeybee knows because she puts on a show, and Dogface, of course, knows. But a lot of work actually does get involved. And if you want to put on a good show and entertain people and have quality content, it's work. It is work.
I did it for a little while.
There's a reason I only do it 3 times a week now. There's a reason.
So, I'm going to just jump down my list here quickly for you.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
These are the top 10 cards.
Before you do, Soul, just real quick, we all know you have no problem entertaining yourself.
But you know what, You may call me kind of black, because I know you love to entertain yourself as well. You always with that finer than frogs here.
Nice.
And you can blame Froggy Mouth Legs for that one.
Oh my God.
So that's the frog, bro, with the frog's hair?
Honeybee Wrestling. Honeybee Wrestling says, I wanted to tell my friend a secret in the cornfield, but he told me there were too many ears. Oh. Oh.
You gotta get right. But this is okay. So the top 10 rated wrestlers that people have down on.
Okay.
Number 1, number 10 actually. So on 2K14, CM Punk. I'm not gonna say nothing else after that because we already know.
CM Punk.
At number 10, 2K14. Number 7, number 9 is Brock Lesnar from 2K17. Now this is where shit gets weird. 2K18, Roman Reigns.
Catches the kick.
Yeah.
It's like a 90. They have the overalls too, 95 overalls. Number 7 is the HBK, the Has-Been Kid. Shawn Michaels from WWE 12 with 96 overalls.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winners of the match and new WCW World Tag Team Champions from Team Dead Drek and Team YT Shadows. It is the man called Drek and Tony Stone. The weapons of mass destruction have just picked up more championship gold. And by the way, if those of you have not been paying attention, they are now double tag team champions. Now, could you imagine if they go on and challenge, right? They could become the very first ever. They could become Triple Crown World Champions by winning all 3 tag team belts, because those two are World Championship belts.
Not only that, but they are taking over.
And they would be the first men. They would also be the first men to finally get the honor of holding a Triple Crown Championship. That could happen. That could happen. I mean, I don't know what their plans are as far as where they're going now that they're double tag team champions. But if I were them, if I was Weapons of Mass Destruction, I'm challenging the Primetime Players Tuesday night on episode number 453 for the tag team titles for the chance to become Triple Crown champions. That's what I'm doing.
Aren't you correlating for the numbers like, what, 654 or something like that?
Yeah, well, Glenola legitimately put us back at 450. He's like, this is the true 450 show.
Yeah, there goes a 504.
So what happened was, it was supposed to be episode 400 was Wrestle Wars, episode 450 was Starrcade, but then instead of just doing dark matches like I originally planned, I got this brainy idea to surprise everybody with a YTD Academy live show, which wasn't going to take place, and it was good. It was a good show, but that kind of screwed over Starrcade, and they ended up being 451. So Glenola is just riding me about that a little bit.
But to be honest, guys, and I'm going to tell everybody here, and I'm just going to put my list on hold for a moment. Archer, I speak for everybody here, possibly, that we all do appreciate all the time and effort you put into this. So it's not just me that I may have paid for the deluxe version of it, but it's not just me that was rethinking about it. Because we want you to move with us instead of without us.
I mean, I never know what to say. You know what I mean?
All I can say is thank you.
Like, even look at tonight. Not only have a lot of us shown up for a fantastic show. This has been 451 is every bit as good as 450 was, and it's been a sensational show. A lot of great moments already, and 7 gift subs in the chat already tonight. Of course, we're also somewhat giving homage to Soul Embers because he's gifted the community with WWE 2K23.
That's not nice stuff. I'm a soul, alright? And I give anything I can off my back.
Yeah. But again, the only thing I can say is thank you, and as always, I will do my absolute best to make sure, and working with everybody that has already helped make the Archerverse TV what it is. We will continue to work together as a team, and we will elevate the bar. And one thing I guarantee is we will continue to be the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period.
So, without further ado, and I'm going to try this one time, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching The Archerverse, the late-night place to be, only on Twitch.tv, the very best in fantasy wrestling, bar none, period, the best in the world at whatever it is. I'm going way off track here. And if you can't catch him here live, you can catch him on the YouTube and the Starrcade.
That is true. We upload everything gets exported to YouTube, so it gets added to our content library. And of course, 3 Sundays a month we go live with YTD Academy, so you can also. We're actually just about to do is it 15? We're at 15, yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
But my question is, how the hell do you do that in one breath?
I have no idea. I am just gifted.
A pain to do that.
It is a gift from the wrestling gods.
For air after all that whole thing. I think my shout out's better.
I've got a set of pipes. What can I say? But
but no, like I said, though, you are absolutely welcome, my friend.
Joe Link says, apparently 2K23 will have Roman at a 99 rating. Well, I mean, that makes perfect sense considering.
Yeah, well, Archer's going to be at 100 like everybody else.
Exactly. You know what? I have to rebuild him again, though. You know how long that takes? Because I tell everybody, it's not like a lot of people to just combine some different movesets and make a wrestler. Archer is always built from the ground up. Every single move, combo, everything is chosen and selected. he may have some similarities to movements to certain wrestlers you might find, but he's literally built ground up. He's not really. If he was a combination, then he is a Heinz 57, if anything. But
Alright,
yeah,
so
it takes a lot of work. Hold on one sec. I hate the Glenalians.
And Archer.
The Glenolians are savage little bastards. We do not want to discuss them. Before we get back to the list, though, Infinite Only, I call them Infinite Only. I renamed them again. That's the second time. Infinite Only says, Mickey went to the divorce office. The lawyer said, Mr. Mouse, you can't divorce because you think she's crazy. Mickey replies, I never said she was crazy. I said she was fucking goofy. That is an old joke, but it's a good one. I like it.
Right,
Infinite Only with the jokes tonight. That is two good ones. Yeah, go ahead.
This is number 6 is Hogan 80s and 06. SmackDown vs. Raw. Stone Cold and SmackDown vs. Raw 2010.
Yep.
This is overall The Rock in 2010.
Yep.
John Cena in 08.
Oh, that's right. He was on 08.
And number 2 is The American Badass. SmackDown vs. Raw 2011.
2011, yeah.
And number 1 is going to shock the hell out of you. AJ
Styles.
Gold.
Yeah.
100.
Yep, that's not a surprise.
I've never seen Gold Styles.
No, neither have I, but that was a very popular one.
And I'll stick
That
with the original.
that made some bucks, I remember specifically. But anyways, congratulations to the Weapons of Mass Destruction, Team Dedrick, and Team YT Shadows. Double tag team champions, and yes, thank you, Soul Embers. I appreciate that because I would have forgot. At least
because,
until I went to start the next bout, anyway.
I dropped 8K on this match.
You dropped 8K on that? Holy shitballs.
I dropped 8K.
Dropping all kinds of cash tonight.
Hey, you know,
Archer vs. Bucks, IR Bucks, good lord. Unstoppable beast.
You should have seen Dogface's reaction on his own stream. I dropped 10K on him.
Nice! That is fantastic.
And he always had a heart attack and orgasm all at once.
That is fan. I must have missed that. I was there today, but I must have tuned in because I had some things to do around the house. But I missed a bit the last hour and 20 maybe I missed of it.
For anybody who has missed that, the clips on Twitch is being a bit screwy. I will post the link that I have.
Post it on the Discord, yeah.
Will be in your Discord. It will be under. I'll throw it underneath the Battlefield right now.
All right.
No, wait, no.
Well, the Battlefields
video.
were.
Yeah,
Videos. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, video's fine.
movies.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'm just gonna go everyone and just if you guys want to see it.
Darth Glanola says, "Did you hear Miss Piggy choked the other night? She had a frog in her throat." Oh God.
Sorry, Froggy Mouthlegs.
Oh, that is ghastly. Damn Froggy, he will. You know what? That is the problem with Froggy Mothlegs, right? Team Froggy Mothlegs. He will fuck anything that moves. That guy.
Wait, whoa.
He will fuck anything that moves. He comes to my house. The fish stop swimming. They don't want any part of that shit.
12,500 with Life is Great.
Nice.
I put in.
You won your own money, except for you have to split it with Life because.
Oh no, it's fine.
Well, not
it's fine,
split,
it's fine.
but.
No, it's fine because I still have 11,000 out of that, and I'm at 22,000 now.
That is ghastly.
I bet on the winning team,
Wow. All right.
and this is
So.
a hard team to bet on now.
All right, here we go, guys. This is what we were discussing earlier. It is for the brand new European Wrestling Championship, and there is a lot of powerhouses and big balls in this matchup. We've got from Tons of Funk and Team I'm Just Key, who, by the way, and can we get a shout out from for Team I'm Just Key, please? It should be just exclamation point Key. He had his partnerversary today. He is a partner here on Twitch. And he just celebrated his 1-year anniversary as partner. He has been a longtime supporter of the Archerverse. He helped a lot of our community members grow, continues to shout me out when I visit the channel. I'm on his channel pretty much every morning when my girls are getting ready for school. I'm actually just about back at enough points over on his channel. I'm going to fuck with his channel one of these mornings coming up. I'm going to minimize his shit. He doesn't even see it coming either. Because I waste a lot of my shit just bringing up pictures of his cat and him and his mom when he was a kid. Just dumb shit. So I had to save a whole bunch of money. I just like fucking with his... I got to have fun while I'm there. But, so, a little villainy gets caused by me. So I'm just about at enough points over on his channel. Hopefully he's not listening right now, because I know he watches them.
Don't say anything else.
I know. I probably should shut up, yeah, because he does watch the VODs from time to time. So I'm gonna have a little fun, anyways, the next time I'm over there. And, yeah, we'll say that. But anyways, next match of the evening is for the WCW European Wrestling Championship. It is a ladder match. And we got from Team I'm Just Keys the OG villain of the Archerverse, Kareem Key Woods. We have Gunther, a.k.a. Walter. We have Sir Lord, William Steven Regal. We have Austin... Sir, that is correct. Sir Lord William Steven Regal. We... From Team Anger Issues TD.
I do think Walter is my client.
Get out! Get off my train! Damn.
The heavens have opened, and I don't know what that was. It was a different language. What I meant to say was Team Anger Issues TTV. Woo! We've got Damian Dallas. The Wolfman Alan Severn. We've got the Iceman Christian Hart in the house, and of course Roddy Piper. All of them want to become the very first ever. Well, technically Austin Furious was, of course, the person that held what was the Junior Wrestling Championship. Wait a minute, was it? It was the Junior Wrestling Championship, and it's been amalgamated into the European Wrestling Championship. So, he is in the matchup. He gets the chance at becoming champion once again, but he does have to go through 7 other villains and climb that ladder. Rung by damn rung. You think Walter's going to do it?
No, he's asking if Walter's his client. Yes.
Oh, I see. I got you. But that is the next match of the night. We're going to open the betting lines right now. Who do you guys think walks out the new WCW European Champion? And sorry, we didn't combine it with the Junior Championship. We combined it with the WCW TNT Championship.
My question is if one faction or one team has all the tag teams, will it be unified as one?
Well, no, because they're all separate brands. But they'll become the first ever Triple Crown World Champions in the men's division, though.
Sure would it be undisputed?
Well, it would definitely be undisputed. But it just wouldn't become one title, though, is what I mean.
Yeah.
Except for the fact they'd become Triple Crown, yeah.
Soul Embers, your numbers are
What are the numbers tonight?
3, 5. Good luck, Soul Embers. There are some
right
awesome
there.
and fun channel rewards to choose from if you.
All right, so who walks out European champion? Is it going to be Key Woods, Walter, a.k.a. Gunther?
Sir Willie.
I'm going to put that now.
Do it.
Is it going to be Sir Willie?
Anger issues. Just put that.
That's what I'm going to do now. Yeah, I'm just going to put anger issues in there. But I mean, to be fair, he does have. I mean, he does. Austin Furious is a very angry person. Funny that his last name is Furious. We got Diamond Dallas Page. Oh, it's not Diamond Dallas Page. It's Damian Dallas. Diamond Dallas Page. I'm throwing people in there that don't belong. Now War of the Machine is going to show up in this match, and he's not even booked to wrestle.
And Bubba Bruno's going to show up there too.
Right? Why not? We'll have Archer show up too. I mean, he's probably pissed about his loss earlier.
There'll just be some naked bald guys.
Naked bald guys. There we go. Alan Severn is in the match. We do not want to see a naked Alan Severn, though. Please, for God's sakes.
Look, we understand you want to see, we know you want to see those sumo wrestlers. I get this, okay? You can't always have everything you want.
You can't always get what you want.
You can try so hard.
Oh, that was terrible wording, but okay. All right, or is it going to be the Iceman Christian Hart or Roddy Piper? Who's going to become the very first unified WCW European Wrestling Champion? You got 5 minutes to make your bets. Actually, you know what? We should increase that to 10, maybe. We're going to increase that to 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. So without further ado, WCW European Wrestling Championship ladder match is next. Let's go. Co-main event of the evening.
Don't worry, I got another list.
Fantastique.
Top 10 greatest tag teams of all time.
Holy fuck, you want to know what's funny? Listen to this. So I have 2 lists that I had prepared just in case Glenola didn't want to do a list tonight. Sometimes, you know, if he's Darth Glenola for too long, it gets harder to talk.
Yeah.
Which is funny, because that's a treatment, right? Which is a very sad side effect, unfortunately. But, so, he had already done lists, but I prepared 2. One of those lists was this. The 10 best WWE United States Championship matches according to CageMatch.net. My second list, however, the 10 greatest tag teams of all time.
Let me guess. It's by Bleach.
Nope.
Record.
It was actually by the Sportster, but I just think it's funny that we both had the same idea.
Yeah.
So, yeah, awesome. It is go time for the list.
I'm just gonna jot them down quickly because I know pretty much all these people pretty much would know. These are common names, except for a few of them.
Well, it's fine. Like I said, I have 2 lists, and instead of doing the tag team list, I'll do the United States Championship list.
So this is from this is basically from I think 80s all the way through, like the 1980s all the way through. So number 10 is Demolition. I don't have to explain that, but Axe and Smash.
Right, yeah, I think most people know who they are. If not, shame on you. Get out from underneath your rock and search up some tag team great matches on YouTube. How dare you?
Go watch Peacock or the WWE Network.
Peacock.
Harlem Heat.
Ooh, Booker T
9.
and his brother Stevie Ray.
Oh yeah.
He was a big boy. He was actually bigger than Booker, you know.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was. He was actually bigger than Booker T. And could wrestle pretty well for a big dude. Not as good as Booker. Booker was always jacked. He was the smaller of the two, but he was definitely the better wrestler. But he was still a pretty good wrestler, and they made a fantastic tag team.
Let's see here. Next one is the Steiners. The Steiner brothers.
Yeah, they're one of my favorite tag teams of all time. Yeah.
That was number 8, actually. Number 7 is the Wild Samoans. Alpha and Sika. But you can't, if you don't know who those are, then I guess you guys don't know who Roman Reigns is either.
Right.
Number 6 is Team 3D, or the Dudley Boys. Number 5 is Rock and Roll Express.
The Rock and Roll Express. Now, there's a team I haven't heard about in a while.
Now, the funny thing is number 4 is called the Midnight Express.
Yes.
Yeah, that's number 4 after the Rock and Roll Express.
That's kind of funny. The Lash and Fred says, Roman who?
Exactly.
Infinitoni says, I do believe Walter is my client. Yeah, I think you claimed Walter.
Yes.
Did you not, Infinitoni? I believe so.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
I was checking through it all. Number 3 is the Von Erichs.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, they're cursed, but yeah.
Yeah. And you guys don't know who these are. I mean, it's Backstreet USA. You know, the Fabulous
Yes,
Freebirds.
just wasn't mentioned on my team. Hence why
Michael
I said
Hayes,
something.
Derek Gordy, Jim Raven, the Fabulous Freebirds.
Oh, Oni said, yeah, just mentioned on my team, hence why I said something. No worries. Gotcha.
And number 1 is what a rush.
Ooh, LOD.
Road Warriors.
Or the Road Warriors, depending on, Yeah.
No, it's still the same tag team.
They are, yeah. Just when they went to the WWF, instead of calling them Road Warriors like they were in AWA and WCW, they decided to call them LOD, the Road Warriors, in the beginning, and then they just dropped Road Warriors altogether and went with LOD, Legion of Doom.
So, Archie, do you know what's in the bag?
I do not want to know what's in that bag, but it is the Wolfman Alan Severn, so God knows it could be his last. I mean, that's what I was thinking. His last victim? Who knows what the hell they do in their spare time. It is disturbing, and I don't really want to know. That alone makes me hope he loses, to be fair. To be fair. No offense, Team Glenola.
Archer needs to pet sit.
I no, do not need to. This is not a petting zoo. This is not a petting zoo. At what point has the Archerverse TV ever been known for its pet sitting? I mean, what next? Are we going to become a pet grooming community? I mean, come on.
We know you love cuddle ropes.
Cuddle ropes?
Yeah.
And many would say the toughest competitor.
I mean, you know, there's the British Bulldog's dog. You know,
I mean, Matilda. Yes, we know Matilda. Damien, also Ghastly, being oppressed by a sack.
Dragon.
He was a vicious creature. Do you remember? Do you remember when they tried to pass off a? I believe it was just a. What kind of lizard was it? They tried to pass it off as a Komodo dragon. It was when.
That was no Komodo dragon.
No, it was a. What would you call it?
Looked like a gator to me.
Starts with an S. The name was right on the tip of my tongue, and I lost it.
I don't remember it.
I know you could probably you're probably thinking you know it, but I. It's the type of lizard it is, anyways. It's a monitor lizard, but it's a specific type of monitors, and they get very big, very, very big. They're not as big as a Komodo dragon, but they're very big. But yeah, it was still cool though. It was still cool.
Hi, John, West Texas.
But anyway, Coco Beware's bird was next on Soul's list there. Sorry about that.
Long iguana around this. I'm also reading here.
Was it a marine iguana?
No, that was in the list. That was just me naming off the
Oh, okay.
Federation, you got a pet sit, you know?
Infinity says, is it an evil petting zoo? No, it is not. Don't put that out there. I will ban John in West Texas.
And the iguana. The dragon head and the iguana. That was all.
Was it? That was a big marine iguana? Wow, that was big. I thought it was the other. I thought it was like a monitor lizard.
He's had an iguana. He's had a gator. A small gator.
Yeah, I knew that.
That's what he did with Jake the Snake.
He had that for I believe it was just like a segment.
Yeah. I mean, you also got, who is it? Scott Steiner coming down with a damn tiger.
Oh, yeah, Austin Powers. Right. Oh, you know what's funny? I just watched the first Austin Powers not too long ago. I love the Austin Powers movies.
Oh, there's the one nobody ever remembers. But you have the Undertaker's Vulture.
The Undertaker's Vulture. I remember, yep. I mean, it was very short-lived. I thought they should have utilized it more, to be fair.
I did too.
Yeah.
So you said Archer needs a petting zoo, huh?
I do not need a petting zoo. This is a professional wrestling promotion, not a professional petting zoo.
Archer is very happy.
Just because we happen to have people that claim they're from a doghouse and others that are from a wolf pack, God knows where the hell everybody else is from. There's people from cornfields. There's people from we don't want to know where the hell Damien's from, so we're going to skip that one altogether. But
Damien's from underneath the ring. We already know this. We've already accomplished that. Remember?
But what is under there is the intrigue for some people, and I just don't want. Exactly. What happens under the ring stays under the ring. It does not need to be discussed or brought to light.
Do you want to go under and find out?
I do not. I do not. Glenola?
No. But we all know Archer is very happy to snake sit.
I am never happy to babysit any. No, I'm not going to say babysit because babies are cute. I'm not going to pet sit any giant, obscenely large, by the way, serpent that looks like it could eat an audience member. The liability is not okay.
Sting had a crow, not a vulture.
Was it a crow?
Yeah, Sting had a crow.
I thought he had a vulture. Oh, Sting. I thought we were talking about Taker here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yes, I knew that. Of course, he was a knockoff of the crow, so that makes perfect sense, right? Which is the reason I was never behind that character in the beginning. I couldn't get behind it. It was too soon. I mean, I had just watched over and over the movie The Crow where Brandon Lee was killed in 1994. And very soon thereafter, he became the Crow version of the... And it was too weird for me in the beginning. No matter what he did to slay it, it just... But it eventually grew on me, and then, of course, you know.
No, Raven actually had a crow as well. Yeah,
yes, he did. It was supposed to be a raven, but it actually was a common crow, yeah.
Yeah,
you could tell from the beak, and it was the size anyways, but...
Undertaker.
You could tell, it's kind of like, it's like Christian Cool's genitals are very underwhelming. Only because we know he's listening right now. Oh, he is doing his thing, but he's got us up, believe me.
If he comes in here, man,
where is Honeybee Wrestling? Honeybee, are you going live at all tonight? I want to know, is anybody from the community going live? Because if not, we are going to invade the Coolverse at some point. But if anybody else from the community is going live and we haven't been to your channel in a while, I'd like to support you. So make sure you let us... Honeybee says, I will later on. I mean, like, right around the time we decide to end the show? Or...
It's Honeybee, baby.
Honeybee, baby.
Honeybee, baby. Come on now, you gotta do it right.
Tori Wilson has a dog. Lovely.
So does everybody else in the world.
Right? You know, at this very moment, I'm curious why there is a case hanging above the ring and not a championship belt.
You know, I'm waiting for Dexter.
Is it because it's vacant? Is that why? You can't have a vacant belt hanging above the ring. It has to have been... I don't know either. Did you find that odd, or is it just me? I mean, it announced it as for the European Championship, did it not? Did the belt pop up on the screen? I was kind of paying attention to chat, see what I was missing, and kind of go and listen to what you guys are saying, so I don't...
I was paying attention to you, what you were saying.
Joe Link, did it announce it as the European Championship matchup? It is what it's supposed to be. But we all know the crazy antics that go on around here at times, so... God knows I don't have control of my own show.
Yeah, because you got Dexter dressing up.
It did announce it. Okay, so that's even stranger. So why are they oppressing that beautiful championship inside of a case rather than just... And what the fuck is Money in the Bank, too, I want to know.
It's Starrcade, okay? We gotta blame the man Shark. He's in the match.
Fair. Yo, like a Christian Hart up there. Oh, Christian Hart just got fisted right in the kidney area. That probably didn't feel too good.
Archer, whatever Christian does up there and gets fisted, you know, leave your fantasy at home. You're at the booth.
Infinity says, I just saw a video of Eric Rowan with a big-ass tarantula. That is gaslight.
Yeah, the tarantula thing with Rowan was actually great, but it was still a weird gimmick.
Joe Link says, why is it that all the show issues seem to happen with Starrcade? That's true, eh? That is very true. They usually do happen on Starrcade. It's the Wolfpack's fault some way. Has to be. It's karma. It is karma for all of the villainy and all of the crazy antics that have gone on. That's what it is.
It's Archer deciding to put his nose in there.
Oh, yeah, sure. Blame Archer. Blame Archer. But Archer has nothing to do with WCW.
I mean, to be fair, Archer, hold on, to be fair, who got involved into a match in fight?
Indeed.
Got involved with a Bubba's match, and then Archer came down to sort the situation out.
Indeed.
I mean, you know.
See? Proper due respect shown to Archer. Thank you.
It doesn't make any sense. If Archer is there to support the big man, and Sever's there to demolish the weapons, I mean, gotta think something's gonna happen,
Apparently Infinite only wants you to get drunk. He wants you to take 2 shots.
I can't take 2 shots, buddy. Otherwise I would have. I gotta work tomorrow, so I can't do it.
He can't risk waking up with a hangover. That would be ghastly going to work. Oh, well, there's that, too. What do you do again?
I'm a mixer at a plastic factory.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. And you guys have to make sure you're Yeah, so you're probably drug testing and stuff there? Yeah.
That's the hard part.
Oh, yeah, unions, they take the fun out of everything.
Actually, it's corporate.
I mean, hell, I mean, you know it would be fun to drop some mushrooms and go and mix some shit. You know? You don't know what the fuck you're going to be mixing, but you're mixing like a motherfucker.
Dude, I mix colors all day. There ain't nothing I can't do.
You'd be colorblind by the end of that trip. Colorblind.
Look, I'm not drunk, okay?
Yeah, so I'm super curious why that case is hanging above there instead of the championship belt. It's very weird.
It's always the guy just got it right.
Honeybee says she's going live at 1.
Honeybee, what's
So that means we won't be invading you, or we will be able to? Because you're what? You're... Yeah, so no, that's not... We won't be able to...
I got to be up in the morning.
All right, Gloro, well, thanks for being here to lurk away. Enjoy the night. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Have a great night, and thank you for the sub. So I appreciate it. I really do.
Dude, you do realize I hit random, right?
I know, but still.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's random or chosen. It still goes to the community and it's still kind and generous.
It is.
The kind of thing is I want to give you OVW.
It's 7 a.m. for you right now. Yeah, there's no way I'll still be streaming 5.5 hours from now. I would love to do that, but I won't be doing that. So that means we'll probably be invading the Coolverse at some point. Unless somebody else goes live. Again, speak up if you're going to be going live. And we don't get to very often visit your channel. We will absolutely come over and continue the vibes over there and support your community because that's what we love to do. Right? It's not just about yo! Wow! I got another one right! Woo! Wow! The OG villain of the Archerverse, Kareem Key Woods from Team I'm Just Key, just took down the briefcase and is the new WCW Unified European Wrestling Champion. Congratulations to Tons of Funk, and congratulations to Team I'm Just Key.
I didn't see that.
That's crazy. That is crazy awesome. The other thing is they announced it as a championship matchup, then they put a briefcase up there, but they did not give him the title.
Archer.
Yeah.
You just got granola.
I just got what? Granola, how dare you?
And joke time.
And
So
a joke time.
Oh, I have an idea.
Wait! I got the perfect. I got a tree of knowledge of rotten fruit. Right off the top of my head, whammo.
And joke time too. So throw a joke in that too.
That's not a bad idea. All right, so here we go. There once was a man named Soul Embers, was a supporter and follower of the Archerverse. Woke up one morning, had a smile on his face, decided to visit the channel. When he got there, he decided he was going to drop 5 subs on the Archerverse TV channel and gift people in the community some subscriptions so they can have some fun with more emotes. They don't have to worry about watching ads. Plus, it's just a general, kind and humble thing to do. The day before that, he decided he was going to gift the Archerverse community WWE 2K23 so he could continue to watch the Archerverse TV completely skyrocket to the moon and beyond and elevate his game. So 2K23 will, of course, be here between the 14th and 17th of March, already pre-ordered, ready to be shipped and ready to rock and roll. Excitement is brewing. Then, after what that was all said and done, somebody once came up to Soul Embers and he told him a joke, and that joke was this, that the person that told the joke knew this person. They referred to him as being the 30 and 30 man. Now, at first we didn't piece 2 and 2 together, but eventually we figured out who he was talking about. But what the real joke was...
Yes, no one wakes up in the morning smiling.
Was that...
It is too early to smile.
The 30 and 30 man... who used to go around boasting about the size of his jockstrap... was indeed hung like a field mouse's ear.
Joke, Archie.
Now the joke is, can you guess who the man of the hour is, the 30 and 30 man, the man that is hung like a field mouse's ear, is not endowed like a superhuman figure like he boasts. I mean, he may be a damn good wrestler. He even looks good in a double singlet. And who the fuck wears a double singlet anymore, by the way?
I don't know anymore.
You know what I mean? It's kind of weird.
But they're telling you bullshit. No one wakes up in the morning smiling. Technically, Granola, I wake up every day fucking smiling.
Joe Link says that sounds like Christian Hart.
No,
Snorhawk 64.
No, Joey, he's hung like an Asian schoolgirl. There's nothing up there.
An Asian schoolgirl? There's nothing. Oh my god. That is awful.
I mean, he throws cords at me and throw it back.
Hopefully there's no Asian females in the chat room. They're going to send you hate mail now.
There is an Asian nightmare.
There is an Asian nightmare, Jenny Black, yep. Alright, so I can issue the payout for that. Just give me a second here.
Did you guys hear the story about that
Joe, Starrcade did his own joke. Did you guys hear the story about the doctor who had eyelid transplant on a kid? What the fuck?
Ooh, I got a break time notice. Nice. I could use a drink here in a few moments.
They already had a drink.
No, I went to the bathroom. I usually don't drink at a urinals. My dog, however, will do that no problem at all. However, I just, I mean, maybe if there was a bidet or something. I don't know.
Guys, it takes Archer an hour to make toast.
It does not take me an hour to make toast. How dare you? 57 minutes, 43 seconds.
It takes you 2 hours. He's gotta focus.
And why, by the way, are we trashing Archer right now?
I wasn't trashing you. I was complimenting you.
Oh, right. Compliment. Hour to make toast, ladies and gentlemen, is the compliment from Soul Embers.
Well, you said
he's already. You see what it is? He's dropped 5 subs. He's gifted the community with 2K23. Now it's time to trash Archer. It's time to drop villainy all over the place.
So I just said it takes Archie an hour to read. It depends if it's his own chat or is it his newspaper. Dude, I gotta tell you, this is fucking different.
Alright, so I'm issuing the payout from the last match. Again, the winner was the OG villain of the Archerverse, Kareem Key Woods from Team I'm Just Key, and of course, the Tons of Funk faction. Congratulations to I'm Just Key. Actually, really fantastic to see him winning that match, to be honest. And there we go. 9,150 Archerverse bucks being distributed. There you go. And I'm getting the betting line ready for the main event of the evening, which is next. Let's go. Let's go.
So, Archer,
yes, sir.
I got the same wrestler I did over at Dogs.
Did you?
I got Revel H.
Nice.
So crazy. So, anyways.
You suck.
Here's the hardest thing I'm going to have to tell you right now. I don't know who's going to win this.
All right. Well, I was just going to say, next match of the night, this is an eliminator matchup, a.k.a. an elimination chamber. The women are main eventing and are ready to put on a clinic. Look at the villainous vixens in this matchup. The only strange thing, by the way, and I'm just going to point it out right away just to toss it out there. Anybody else notice there's 3 members of the Wolfpack gals in there? Isn't that convenient on quote-unquote Wolfpack Championship Wrestling Starrcade? 3 of their dominant females from the faction of the Wolfpack gals all in this matchup against Erica Ann Smith from Team Christian Cool, Claire Lee from Team Dogface, and of course they are all looking to dethrone Team Honeybee Wrestling's Triple Crown Women's World Champion. And actually we can for now, we can actually drop the women's from that because there are only 2 Triple Crown champions in the history of the Archerverse, and they are both female. Nobody in the men's division has accomplished it yet, but that may change Tuesday night if Drek and Tony Stone are smart enough to follow through. I don't know. I don't know. They've got the options. They've got the option, and they could be cut. They could go into history and be put directly into the Hall of Legends. Could be. But anyways, Drek did attempt that he was trying to dethrone. Well, what he was going to do is he was hoping to beat Elijah Archer for the Archerverse World Championship. Archer beat him. But then, of course, the championship was exploded. It is now vacant, which sucks ass. But as it is, it is. By the way, beginning Sunday night on YTD Academy Live, we are going to begin qualifier matchups. These qualifier matchups are going to run right through next week. The winners of the qualifier matches are going to be entered into a matchup at the Hall of Legends show, the very first ever Archerverse award show at the end of the month. And those participants will compete for the vacant Archerverse World Wrestling Championship. Archer is not getting an immediate rematch.
Honeybee Wrestling, your numbers are 7, 4,
much to his
6.
dismay.
Good luck, Honeybee Wrestling.
No, I'm not saying he's not getting opportunity to put himself into that match. I'm just saying he's not getting a rematch right away. He's gonna have to earn it. If he wants it. Okay.
Play.
What does WCW actually stand for here?
World Championship Wrestling, but according to...
Your numbers are 5, 7, 8.
Oh, well, Wolfpack Championship Wrestling, according to Glenola.
That's what I thought, too.
Uh-huh.
No wonder there's too many and not enough. I think he's compensating for something. That's why he keeps throwing his own members in it.
I'm thinking. All right, so who walks out Women's World Champion? Is it going to be from Team Distinct Cone, the Viking Rose Brewer?
Honeybee Wrestling, your numbers are 8, 8, 8.
Is it going to be the Anomaly, Tia Stevens from Team Teliana Pierce?
Claire.
Erica Ann Smith.
Honeybee Wrestling, you win.
From Team Christian Cool. The OG Diamond, Ashley Marie from Team AMC Me. Also former Triple Crown Women's World Champion. The very first ever Triple Crown Women's World Champion is Ashley Marie.
I remember that.
From Team Dogface, Claire Lee.
To see a complete
or the reigning, defending, undisputed Triple Crown World Champion, the Diamond B. Jackson, a.k.a. Honeybee.
Oh, come on, Archie, you can do better. Honeybee, baby, come on.
I'm sorry, I will do it again. The reigning, defending, undisputed Triple Crown World Champion, Honeybee, baby!
There you go.
You got 10 minutes to make your bets.
WCW World Champion,
and there we go. Betting lines are open. So, ladies and gentlemen, that means one thing and one thing only. Main event, Women's World Championship Eliminator matchup. Honeybee putting her Triple Crown Women's World Champion status on the line as she defends the WCW Women's World Championship inside this Eliminator. Let's go!
Get the nukes out. Run.
All right, so who you betting on here? Before we continue the conversation, who you betting on? I got to know.
That's a tough decision.
January, you better win, bitch.
You're torn between two. Well, at least it's not the entire fucking roster like Boss Apollo, you know.
Talking to Honeybee.
But I will say this, I will have to put my money on one and only Honeybee, baby.
You're going with Honeybee? All right, fair. Honeybee Wrestling says, baby! If it only says January, you better win, bitch. Yes, she would like to face Honeybee this Sunday night. However, Infinite Oni, it really doesn't matter who, at the end of the day, is the Women's World Champion tonight. Because Honeybee will still be the YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Champion, and she will still have to defend it against January Sunday. Live. Shark Tank, YouTube, Archerverse TV, YTD Academy episode number 5 with a 1 beside it. 15. I just pulled a Glenola.
115, yeah.
Yeah, 1-5, 5-15, not 5. Well,
But I want to be the one to
I hung it with Corolla far too long tonight. He's got me all fucked in the head. All fucked in the head.
Alright, so this is how it's gonna play out, alright? Between Oni and Honeybee, this is crazy. If the title does change hands, it still stays with the female faction.
Correct.
So it'll still be within the Sisters of Destruction. There's only 4 of us.
Fair.
This ain't the 4 horsemen. This ain't the 4 horsewomen. This is the 4 Sisters of Destruction.
I'm losing to Elsa.
All right.
I forgot
It
we were
is.
in the same faction.
Here she comes.
But I'm gonna bring you up to speed here, Archer. Until Bubba Bruno and Jenny Black will be
And
NIA
welcome
for a
to
while
Pitbull.
for next game.
Oh, yes.
Until I figure out
A repackaging?
the DLCs.
In not losing to
Well, that's okay.
All the DLCs with Bubba, and for Jenny Black, let's just say I have to get a hold of Rosemary.
Well, the evolution and the promotion will be not rushed anyway, so
I just want to let you know what it is.
yeah.
But I will put in 2 temporaries until then. I'm thinking of Oni, you're gonna hate me for this, but I'm gonna be throwing in James Danger for Archer for temporarily and Blackheart. She's coming back temporarily until I can get Jenny.
Ashley Blackheart and James Danger.
You don't know who James Danger is yet.
No, I've never met James Danger, actually, I know.
You've been watching Oni lately,
I'm not Elsa.
and you'll know who James is.
Well, I mean, I've seen James Danger over on Oni's, yes, but I don't, I'm not personally familiar. Like,
It's the son of Adam and Jenny.
January says, I'm not Elsa, I'm Sub-Zero, and I'm going to rip out your spine during our match. That is vicious. Infinite Oni throwing down.
You gotta be careful, though. Like I said, though, you're in the same faction.
Honey, oh, I see why. Honeybee because see, that's what I get for reading backwards. Honeybee Wrestling says, I'm not losing to that Elsa. That's kind of funny. I mean, to be fair, kind of does look a little bit like Elsa.
So the crazy
For
part
big
is,
Elsa.
Honeybee, Oni, and myself, we all have Mortal
January,
Kombat.
I'm going to beat your ass so bad you're not
If you
going to
notice,
last for a week.
Jenny Black's first attire, think of Raiden from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Sub-Zero, Oni. And I think was it Melina or was it Katana for Honeybee? I don't remember. I think it was Melina. It just happened.
Genius.
Okay, yeah. Okay, thank you.
Infinite Oni says Honeybee was Molina.
See, I couldn't tell if it was her or Katana. They both look the same. They just act different.
He says January wants to relay the message to the Diamond B. Jackson that she's going to beat your ass so bad you are not going to shit right for a week. Well, I mean, if you're used to shitting right and you suddenly have to shit left, that could be a difficult process. Who knows? It depends. I mean, if you're ambidextrous, you might be okay. Otherwise, you might have a problem wiping. Just saying.
A joke, though. Joke. Yeah.
That was
Go
actually a
ahead.
joke.
You earned it. Go for it. Hit that
Santa
button.
reference.
A Bad Santa reference. I actually never watched Bad Santa. No? Yeah. For fans of Bad Santa, should I watch it? Is it a good movie? I mean, I do like Billy Bob Thornton. That's who's in it, right? Am I right about that? Who's in Bad Santa? Google that, would you? Just in case Infinite Oni takes 5 years to answer.
I'm starting. Every single time.
Honeybee Wrestling says,
It's all right.
serious, I'm starting every
Maybe
single
worth
time.
watching once.
No, you're right. Billy Bob Thornton.
Are you starting? Is Honeybee already out there before Rose Brewer?
Yeah, Honeybee's already out there.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a little crazy.
Actually, Honeybee, you aren't really starting. You're actually in a...
Yeah, you're in a pod, I think.
No, she's starting. Holy shit.
Is she?
Yeah, she's starting with,
No.
Ann right there.
Holy shit.
I just seen that, too.
Man, the Eliminator really does not like Honeybee.
Honeybee, don't worry. You'll get through it. If not, I can always explode the title. It's not that hard.
Wow.
The new jackpot number for a chance
Well,
to
all right
win
then.
channel redemption of your choices, 125. The number to win a YTV
I've been hanging with
championship
Dog
matches,
The
0.
door is locked. The champ-
Well, here we go. We're starting things off with the Viking Rose Brewer from the Wolfpack Gals and Honeybee. It is go time.
7.
One of the loudest things to
choose from if you are the choice.
157. Joe Link, though, got 115.
Oh my
Carefully
god.
measured knee drop.
That is crazy.
Foot just stomping down.
1.5 spell.
Oh, just in case
He's beat it yet. And nobody's got close to the 005 yet either.
Wouldn't 115 be closer
She's
to...
really looking for the early victory, but she didn't
To what?
carefully.
To the 00. Well, no, because you got to come within 50 points.
Just not giving her any room to breathe. And little by little, she's demoralized.
The number we all decided on. It was just easier. That way you didn't have any one set of lottery numbers. Although we did have one make it 3 months. We had 069 and nobody won it for 3 months. It's hilarious. Yeah, Dog still has. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, the 112-12, yeah.
Well, yeah, when you guys get...
So usually he does win his own lottery, but he tried and didn't win it either.
I haven't won his lotto since 2K20.
Look out!
People were bitching at me because of
On the
I was
outside
winning
now, one of the most
back-to-back
dangerous
to back.
places to be in the elimination
Cheating.
chamber.
Shoulders down. Could she finally put this away?
Won it 4 times.
I thought the champ had it. She just won't
Funny.
stay down.
Well, I mean, I think now that you said that was like when you first started up or whatever.
Side coming.
Yeah, it was 2K20.
Yeah. Oh, 2K20. I thought you meant when you first started streaming. I was gonna say it's normal when you first start streaming, and people are just getting used to your channel and your community, and they're not sure exactly how things work, and they would accuse you of you know, less than fair chances at results or whatever. But I gotta tell you, that's not really a problem we've ever had here. We've been lucky. We've been lucky that way. We've never had anybody complain because they lost, or you know, they just. I don't know. We just have such a great community. It's so weird. Because there's a lot of bad wrestling communities, I'll tell you. There's a lot of wrestling communities that are absolutely toxic. Not even shitting. Whoa, France with 2 L's with the prime sub. He says villainy time. Uh-oh. What does France with 2 L's have planned?
Dylan
But-
Woozy. Woozy ain't even up here.
By the way, France with 2 L's. I don't know if you saw the show the other night, but Frank Miller defeated Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn to become the new unified Archerverse World Television Champion. For now.
If Bubba gets a whiff of that, or gets a whiff of that right there, Bubba's actually having
And here we go. This is about to become a triple threat affair.
Don't worry, Joe. I've already got his silly Woozy. Woozy's not.
And here comes Claire Lee. Oh my God. Claire and Honeybee can never occupy the same space without going to war. Here we go. They better be careful though. They have the Viking Rose Brewer in there. If they get too preoccupied with each other, Rose Brewer will end their evenings.
Yeah, Rose Brewer ain't no, slouch. She's been around. She knows.
Well, for those that don't know, Rose Brewer is literally, and I'm not saying this in the women's division, I'm saying she is the winningest superstar in Archerverse history.
She's the underdog's underdog. Still wins.
Now, there are a couple superstars catching her quickly, and that's only because there was a brief period of time where Rose Brewer wasn't, because of her championship status, she wasn't in as many matchups as, say, Well, actually, I won't mention it because, I mean, those times are approaching, and I just want to, when it finally happens, I want it to be big news. I want it to be fun, celebrated. But yes, we have 2 superstars that are catching Rose Brewer for being the winningest superstars of all time. I don't know if Lenola will have an inkling on who they're going to be or if you do, but it's coming soon. I think within the next couple of months-ish, it's going to happen, and it's a very cool thing, and they are OGs of the Archerverse, so it's also very cool. Clarity's gone already? Wow! Who knocked her out? Honeybee.
No.
Rose Brewer did. Wow.
Real.
And now Honeybee taking full advantage. I was trying to catch up on the chat, though, so I turned my attention from the matchup briefly.
Oh, no, Honeybee did.
Honeybee did? I thought so. I thought I saw something, but I wasn't sure if I was... Because I wasn't paying full attention. So I was correct. Fantastique. I do like to be right.
Oh, I know you do.
It's going to take a lot to close this one out.
But I will say this, though, Archer. Shipping up to you, and guys, if you don't know...
Dare you agree with me?
Somebody
Fair point. Poor timing, but fair point.
That sucked all the air out of this place.
But
It looked like
shipping
a done
up to
deal.
you from the U.S. to Canada, guys, I'm going to explain this right now, is fucking expensive.
It's bullshit.
It is bullshit, too. $20 extra for quick shipping.
You probably could have mailed that within your own state for nothing. Yeah.
But you know what? It's fine. I could have
All right, so what I'm going to do, I got a break time notice. I'm just going to use that real quick and run and grab myself a drink of water. So I'll be right back. The throat's getting a little bit dry. Yeah, I'll be right. Well, actually, that's not a bad idea. Okay, I'll do that too. Okay, I'll be right back. I got time. We're in an eliminator match up here. Lots going on. All right, I'll be right back.
Bites the dust to the champ. Pin.
Rose Brewer's gone. Holy shit. And there goes Honey.
She
Straight
shoots
over the
up
rope.
Dangerous thinking. From the top.
Oh my god. You know, Honey, you actually made this off. You put Archer's foot in his mouth for once.
That's insanity.
Well, technically, you already did. So yeah, guys, how'd you get me? I know it's been a while since I've been on here. Hope y'all are doing alright.
Oh my God.
This is just one hell of a match right now.
Counters. Into the fireman's carry. Front slam. Looking for the victory. There's two.
Kicking out in time.
We are seeing something special
the
from the
kick out.
champ here.
Whenever you gotta get through this, you got what, 2 more people?
Relentless. Enough already.
She manages to get control. And misses the springboard.
I'm still shocked at what's going on here.
Belly to back suplex. No. Oh, belly to back suplex. Oh no, she could be caught here. Bad situation for her.
Got the crossface applied. Oh my goodness, critical point of the match.
I tell Joe.
She will not quit. She will not stop fighting.
This is Landis on.
Arm system. Look at these vicious kicks to the jaw.
Upping somebody and smashing his claw.
She certainly took a chance there. High risk with no reward.
I have returned. What have I missed?
Rose Brewer's gone. Honey
Wow. Wow. We're not down to the final 2, are we?
No.
No, I didn't think so. There's still 2 more left. I was going to say. Look at this. Honeybee Wrestling going for her 3rd elimination.
Has life. The muscle memory.
Wow.
She doesn't want to lose that title.
No, she does not want to lose that title. She is a Triple Crown Women's World Champion on top of the world. And she is giving it her all in here tonight already with 2 eliminations, working on a 3rd. Here comes the next participant, though. Who's it going to be?
Oh, Oh, by the way, you also missed. She went right over the rope. When,
Oh, really?
Yeah. She was running right over the rope and went.
Here we go. Who's it going to be? And it is Ashley Marie, the original, the first ever Triple Crown World Champion. And Tia Stevens going right after her own partner in crime. Look at this. Oh, my God. But it is, then again, it is every woman for herself. So faction, tag team, it does not matter. If you want to be the world champion, you got to be willing to take out your own faction members. Just the way it is. Ooh. Look at that. Tia Stevens just ate that double axe handle and took out Ashley Marie. Honeybee got caught showboat. No, no. Wow. Standing Spanish fly to the Triple Crown World Champion. And look at this. Tia Stevens with an armbar locked in. Oh, no. The champion lost. The champion has lost. We are guaranteed a brand new WCW Women's World Champion. Honeybee now only a double champion.
She's still crowned.
What a fight. And she will always be the second ever Triple Crown World Champion too. Nothing changes that fact. Oh, look at this. Wow. Nice T-bone suplex.
So Archer, I was debating on whether to get Hogwarts game for you.
The Hogwarts game. Interesting. I would play that. I would definitely play that. I'm very intrigued by that game, I'll be honest. I'm a big Harry Potter fan. I'm not a fan. So here's the thing. I don't like the stances and positions that J.K. Rowling took, and I don't support her.
I don't think she did that for Warner Brothers.
Yeah, she doesn't have much to do with it anymore. She does get royalties and stuff, I understand. But I have to separate the art and the artist. And it's just a beautiful world. It's great storytelling. I'm not a fan of J.K. Rowling per se. And there's many reasons for that. And part of that is part of her political stance and some of the things that have been going on behind the scenes. But I still like Harry Potter, and I would play the Hogwarts Legacy game. So. Joling says the Harry Potter game of what I have seen had been amazing. Yeah, I've seen people playing it too. It does look like it's a lot of fun, yeah. Absolutely.
So, I'm going to give you guys some factors about the game, especially here on Twitch. There was a couple of YouTube that also has been here. They've gotten so much bullshit. So much harassment. I hate to say this, guys,
what? Look at it. Hold on one sec. Jeff Gann, first of all, welcome into the show. Appreciate you stopping by. Jeff says, my dad was actually a wrestler in WCW in the 90s. Jeff Gann, do tell, my friend. That is fantastic. The Gambler. Wow, no shit. That is fucking awesome. Really? Wow, small world. That is cool. That was my goofy ass dad. That's awesome though, Jeff K. Come on, man. You gotta love that.
I have to say this though, whether it was WCW or WWE now, a wrestler with any type of
yeah. And Jeff Gann, thank you for the follow. You are now part of the Fam Jam, and this is the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV, and the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. So thank you for your investing in our community. It is the very best community in all of Twitch, and welcome in. Welcome, and you are now part of the greatest Fam Jam in Twitch TV.
And she's using this moment to summon all of
Buffalo.
So I was reading this article, and this couple actually did this. They said that while I was young. So people started calling us. And then with the subscribers, they were still getting harassed. People started subscribing.
Right.
Made the woman cry.
Self-preservation. Try again. Not sure why, but she releases the hold.
I think she said her opponent was about to break free.
Okay.
And it was during the hair front.
Really? Huh. Yeah, kind of.
But no matter the community, I simply can't. I'm not there for anything else.
Well, I mean, like I said, I'm intrigued. I mean, I would definitely check it out.
Embracing her adoring public.
All right, but anyways, look at this. We are down to Erica Ann Smith from Team Christian Cool. We have the OG Diamond, Ashley Marie, the very first ever Triple Crown World Champion. And, of course, the anomaly Tia Stevens still in there. But Erica Ann Smith stretching her right in half here, turning her into a pretzel. That is it. That is all for Tia Stevens. It is now between Erica Ann Smith, the former WCW Women's World Champion, and the first ever Triple Crown World Champion, Ashley Marie from Team AMC Me. Wow, what a chamber match this has been. Absolutely phenomenal.
Ashley is more hungry just to get a title.
And thank you for shouting out Jeff Gann. I just followed Jeff Gann's channel. I don't know if they stream. Did anybody check to see if they stream anything? I see 2 shoutouts, but no confirmation if he actually streams. But nonetheless, either way, his father is the gambler. Follow that man.
Yeah, he does stream.
And drums. You stream drums? Fuck yeah. Well, I'm already following, so the next time you're streaming drums, I will be there. That is fantastic. Yeah, what do you play all types of music? Any specific genre?
So, Jeff, make sure you also publish your VODs as well.
Yeah, publish the VODs.
Highlight them. Get some of your stuff.
Yeah. All genres. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. So anybody in the community, if you're not already following Jeff Gann, do so right now, please. That is fantastic. He is a musician. He is a variety streamer. His dad was a WCW wrestler. Follow that man. Follow the man. There's no reason not to. No ridiculous, nonsensical reason not to follow the man. Do it. Do it right now. Been playing for 23 years. Wow. Awesome. I work on movies and TV shows for a living. What?
I was pumped when I saw this match on tonight's card.
Wow. Man. Give the man a follow. Can we get another shout out, please? Oh, as luck would have it, somebody with that kind of experience happening by the Archerverse TV. That is awesome. The community just continues to grow with great people, you know. Again, we are, I always say we're one of the best communities on Twitch for the simple reason that we have no tucks.
Alright, so I looked this up a bit. Perry Saturn actually versed the gambler, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I just now looked at it, oh my gosh, because I like Perry Saturn. I do like the wrestler.
I'm Martin Freeman's Stand in Black Panther. There are pics on Instagram. Jeff.Gann.545. Wow. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and new WCW Women's World Champion from Team Christian Cool, Erica Ann Smith, once again the WCW Women's Champion and the victor of the Eliminator matchup. Congratulations to Team Christian Cool, and of course congratulations to Erica Ann Smith. Fantastic matchup. Wow, Honeybee Wrestling has been demoted to double champ status, and we now have a new WCW Women's World Champion. What a night. Fantastic. Yeah, no, I unfortunately, Jeff Gann, I'm not lucky enough to have been able to afford a PS5 yet, so I am still using a PS4. and a iPhone 13 Pro Max as a means of collecting images and doing different things to piece together what we call a show that we promote here at the Archerverse TV. I mean, I don't have, so I have a lot of help as well. I get people to make emotes for me and other such things. I don't do everything on my own, but I do. We all put a lot of work into the show. We run it like a promotion or try. We keep some kayfabe, but we always end up breaking kayfabe and end up talking about IRL stuff. But we're part podcast. We are part wrestling show. We've been doing this for over 2 years. The Archerverse TV actually dates back well over a decade to when I used to do e-fedding on places like Pro Boards, and there was a place called G-Fed Wrestling and a few other places where we did e-fed wrestlings. I had GOW Gods of Wrestling where I ran an e-fed for about 5 years. And then all these years later, here I am on Twitch, and we've now expanded over to YouTube with the Archerverse TV over on YouTube. We have YTD Academy over there. We've just kind of been blown up and exploding and expanding and evolving the universe and the channel and the community itself. We have a lot of great people, and so I'm glad to have you here. It is very cool that you do all that you do. It's really cool that somebody like yourself just happens to come across our channel and across our community. Welcome in. We really do appreciate you for being here. We always joke, again, we do kayfabe. Here, Jeff Gann, we always say this is the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV, and of course the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archerverse TV. We are the very best community on Twitch, and you are now part of the Fam Jam, and very much appreciated for being part of the Fam Jam. So welcome in. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 451 here at the Archerverse WCW Starrcade, our post 450 Fallout show. What a tremendous show. We'll see each other again Sunday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for YTD Academy, episode number 15, live over at the Shark Tank on YouTube. And we're, of course, going to begin our qualifying matchups. Again, qualifying matchups all week long are going to contribute to a big match at the Hall of Legends at the end of the month, our very first award show here at the Archerverse TV. And we are going to crown a brand new Archerverse World Champion. As you know, the championship has been vacated. It has no holder, so we're going to make sure it is awarded to a deserving superstar come the end of the month at the very first award show, the Archerverse Hall of Legends, when we're also going to induct some very deserving superstars that have been around since the OG times of the Archerverse 1.0, early 2.0, and of course we'll have another award show in about 6 or 7 months' time so we can get that second class from the Archerverse 2.0 into the Hall of Legends. But ladies and gentlemen, you guys are all fucking awesome. I appreciate each and every one of you. We had 7 gift subs dropped tonight on the Archerverse TV. Soul Embers has gifted the community with the new WWE 2K23 game. It is going to be on its way. It'll be here by the 14th to the 17th of March. So there will be a slow rebuild in the process, and we will begin the Archerverse 4.0 as soon as that all gets completed, because there's arenas to build, rings to build, superstars. There's all kinds of stuff to do. But
actually, it will be there between the 15th and 17th.
15th and 17th, not 14th and 17th. So I stand corrected.
It's all good. It's already been ordered. So I will keep you updated on what goes on.
Fantastic. All right, but that is it. That is all. We are going to invade Team Christian Cool and see what he's up to. I don't know if he's playing board games or if he's got something else on the go tonight, but we're going to go over there right now and see what he's up to. Continue the vibes, spread the love, and support. If you're not already in on the invasion, hop in. I already saw some people have already left early before the invasion. How dare you? We should ban all of you. But again, appreciate everybody. Soul Embers, for your generosity. Life is great, for your generosity. And Christian Cool, actually, that makes 8 subs. I apologize. There were 8 subs dropped on the channel tonight. So all the generosity, the unwavering support, just being you guys, being the very best community I could possibly ask for, because you could have a good community or bad community. There's a lot of toxic communities, especially when it comes to wrestling and fantasy wrestling. You're all fucking awesome. I appreciate all of you. Love you all. You really are Fam Jam. We'll see you Sunday night, YTD Academy, episode 15 live over at the Shark Tank on YouTube. Let's go visit Christian Cool You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. It is time for you to get the fuck out. Goodbye.
Oh.